When the rest was ashamed to be happy head and all, ain't no change in me. So rough it was, downright wrong. I tell you, nobody never gave us nothing. The tough time, it made us something different. Stretching road, new something to see. Every state on the map, a different something to eat. Taps and handshakes, it meant nothing for real. Everybody making the killing, man, showing no feelings. Walking off, collect the pay is the way of the world. Can't change it, so I guess I'm gonna pray for the world. Sometimes I ask myself, was I made for the world? I scream this to you, and I say to the world, nappy then, nappy now, nappy for a bit, knee deep, head over heels in this country.
All my life been poor, but it really don't matter no more. And they wonder why we act this way. Let me know it's gonna be okay. All my life been poor, but it really don't matter no more. And they wonder why we act this way. Everyone's gonna be okay.
Even though I picture better days, I'm thankful for the chance I got to say amen. The Lord done blessed me with his grace. I wish his day would never end. We represent the slum. Where we from, we built it on. Falling short off on these presidents and hard times that go and come. Some take a fall without the chance to making it all. With a thought, skinny be the one that's making this call. Lord, help me out. Tell me where I went wrong. I'm trying to find the righteous path, although it's never been long. I gotta do it for my son's sake, telling me that if he's strong, we gonna make it through these hard times, even though they go when they come. You're absolutely right, but something happened to me on last Tuesday night, as plain as day, man. They with this world trade, no, braving the word I'm looking for, ya. Better make it hope when nothing seems to matter. That's when, see, everything can go any which way. They got me folks, see, the Henny with the J, front post chillin' broke, country folk, man, I'm nappy in my ways, yo.
I've been broke, but it really don't matter no more. And they wonder why we act this way. Everyone's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. I've been broke, but it really don't matter no more. And they wonder why we act this way. Everyone's gonna be okay.
It's a blessing. We woke up this morning. All my colorful stress and calm, let's join hands. Got to go with the pressures of being poor, man. Papa taught me in order to survive for no man. Nappy blossom from the root, henceforth we gon' stand. Profit grew from a juvenile to a grown man. You gotta take responsibility for your own, man. Zoning, two blocks of moaning by sunrise. Sometimes I love to hear my woman moaning. It's on again. Damn, I hope he play this song again. The soul cleansing, the melody just rev my engine. Provide a lot of things, but usually just appending my ligaments. Searching for Benjamins. All my folks locked in the tenements, and it don't make any sense. Why? Children is innocent, outcasting from the slum. That's why I'm writing these sentences along my income. Why? Go ahead, finish it.
All my life I've been broke, but it really don't matter no more. And they wonder why we act this way. Now you know it's gonna be okay. All my life I've been broke, but it really don't matter no more. And they wonder why we act this way. Everyone's gonna be okay, okay.
Well, right now I can't find nothing. Can y'all hear me? Because my thing started tripping right here. Give me a second. I'm gonna find it. Well, what's going on, man? It's got the I don't know what's wrong. Let me see something here. I'm gonna find it for you. I'm just tripping right now, but I'm glad y'all came through. Y'all see the name of this. This is a Funky Friday. And BLAGA, Black Matter, be pro-black. BLAGA on trial. They need to come through and answer some of these questions. Because they know they're going to say they are pro-black. That's what they're going to say. They're going to say they're pro-black. Here we go. How is everything? Is it sounding okay to y'all? I'm going to get in this in a minute. Give me a second, man. As soon as I came on, I had technical difficulties again. I'm trying to find that song, and I got a couple videos I want to play. Once I play these videos and once I get into this, I'll put the link in the chat. If anybody want to come up.
Bluetooth disconnected.
So there's things that we want to talk about. There's things that I want to talk about. I'm going to ask, did any of y'all hear Tucker Carlson's speech over the weekend at the rally that he did in Georgia? Did any of y'all hear that? Because I want BLAGA and all these people that's willing to block bullets for Donald Trump, someone who can call for the hurt. I want BLAGA to hear how MAGA truly feel. And they say it loud on the mic. So my last video I did was inferiority complex. And I'm starting to see that inferiority complex more and more. Even with some of these people that call themselves pro-black. I'm starting to see an inferiority complex because they would take all the disrespect in the world from MAGA. Or as Plies would say, some rich white dude, black people act like they're scared of him. They can say what they want about black people, say it loud, and we figure out a way to make it okay. It doesn't make sense to me. But I'm getting everything straightened out right now. I'm gonna play a couple. I'm gonna play that song. I'm gonna play your song first, Anthony. As soon as everything gets straightened out, I'm gonna play your song first. Black is Beautiful by Favor. Then I'm gonna get into the video. I think I fixed it. Now it won't trip that way. Hold on. I have to reconnect it, man. I'm starting out.
I can see her from afar. She just a shine like a morning light. I can see very clear. She just a shine in a broad daylight.
Give me a second. I got it.
And she was walking, and I was watching every step and the move she was making. She is adoring. I am admiring her hips and her curves. She is a natural thing, original thing, and the mysterious thing.
It keep disconnecting. Hold on.
For the beauty queen, so black.
I'm so sorry about this, man. Every time I come on here, and it keep trying to connect to something that's 200 miles away instead of connecting to what it's supposed to be connected to. I promise you, I'm going to get into this.
Bluetooth connected.
Can y'all hear that?
her from afar. She just a shine like a morning light. I can see very clear. She just a shine in a broad daylight. And she was walking, and I was watching every step and the move she was making. She is adoring, I am admiring her hips and her curves. Beauty is a natural thing, original thing, and a mysterious thing. Raise up my voice and sing. I thank the Lord for a beauty queen. Cause your black is beautiful. Beautiful. Baby, your black is beautiful. Baby, more. And your black is beautiful. Black is beautiful. And your black is natural. Black is original. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, yo, yo, yo. My mama. She is black, she is proud and she knows it. She is cool and everybody likes it. She is bold and she's very, very humble. She is strong and can never, never fumble. She is courageous, a Sagittarius, the kind of woman I can take so serious. She's got the fire in her eyes that when you look at her, you will realize beauty is a natural thing, original thing, and a mysterious thing. Raise up my voice and sing. I thank the Lord for the beauty queen. Cause your black is beautiful. Baby, your black is beautiful. Baby, and your black is beautiful. Black is beautiful. And your black is natural. Black is original. Black is original. My mama, beauty in disguise. And your black is Africa. Your black is America. And your black is Caribbean. Your black is America. And your black is Nigeria. Your black is beautiful. Your black is beautiful. Reporting live down in the Maysville News Center, KBD, the artist known as Mr. Big were to be released from prison today and has caused an uproar in the prison system. I had a chance to speak with him today, and I asked him, why did you do the things you did?
Get that camera out my
You would be
goddamn
revoked
face,
in 3
man.
months.
Fuck y'all.
They say they have new
Man.
evidence.
Y'all bitches ain't got shit on me, man. I make y'all motherfuckers kill me, nigga. It's all about the motherfucking KBD,
Take that shit
man.
to trial, bitch.
Goddamn
Take
all
that
this
shit to
down
trial,
there.
bitch.
Fuck
Take
y'all
that shit to
motherfucking
trial,
bitches.
bitch.
Y'all
Take
kiss
that shit.
my
I
ass.
started selling dope.
It's time to go to trial. It's time to go to trial. So, you know how we do on Funky Fridays? We talk a little bit. We play a little music. So I'm going to start off with a couple of videos right here. Because there's a couple things we're going to talk about. Excuse me. He talked about, we say we built this country. I just want to see if anybody can figure out what they're talking about. If y'all understand the disrespect. So this is going to be the first one we play. I know y'all do, because real pro-black, real pan-African, we kind of smart. We understand. What the hell? They're taking their videos down. They taking speeches down. Nah, all of them can't be.
We're going to give immunity to police so they can do their job. I'm giving federal immunity to police.
To be talking about, but the Confederate States of America, the Confederates in there think they're searching at mission.
Memory of your ancestors who
Tolerant, and they are certainly.
The first is
To Amazon.com, grab a copy of this book. You will be glad that you did. Well, let's get straight into these just ridiculously racist comments that Tucker Carlson made again at a Trump rally or a KKK rally that was hosted by Turning Point. All right, let's do it.
It's too much. And so that's the second important thing about this election, okay? The first is every person in this room needs to understand you are not in a despised minority. You are in an incredibly gentle and tolerant majority.
All right. They may be the majority, but they're certainly not tolerant, and they are certainly not gentle. History rebuts every bit of that.
You put up with this crap for way too long. As they insulted not only you, but the memory of your ancestors who died for this country. They tore down statues to their memory. People have never built anything in their life.
They tore down statues of your ancestors. Do y'all remember when they were removing statues, those Confederate statues? So remember, he said you tore down statues of their ancestors, because I want y'all to hear everything. These people have never built nothing in their lives.
He is talking about the Confederate.
They insulted not only you, but the memory of your ancestors who died for this country. They tore down statues to their memory. People have never built anything in their life.
He is talking about the Confederate Army.
These people
and supporters of the Confederate.
Who do you think he's talking about when he say tore down the statues? These people have never built nothing in their life. We tore down statues of their ancestors. These people have never built anything in their life. Who do you think he's talking about? I suck once again, like Stevie Ray would say, I'm gonna have to get that on here. I'm gonna really have to get that on here so I can, because I can't sound like suckers want to know. Stevie Ray. And from the Harlem Heat. If y'all was a wrestling fan back in the day, if you're along my age, 52, he was a wrestling fan, you remember Harlem Heat, Stevie Ray and Booker T. Stevie Ray, suckers want to know. So suckers want to know, and Stevie Ray would say, who is he talking about? Tore down statues and never built nothing in their lives. Now I'm going to tell you, because BLAGA will come over here and argue with me and Kofi. They will take shots at Afro Think Tank. But this white boy, once again, back to what I said in the beginning, the white boy, as long as he rich, as long as he got money, they can say whatever. BLAGA, Black MAGA, black folk act like they scared of them. So for me, I'm going to stay on their neck. And I'm going to call out these damn cowards too. I'm going to call them out. Because they need to be called out.
States of America. And it's a pretty astonishing admission. He's essentially saying that Trump supporters and Turning Point supporters are descendants of the Confederate. I am happy to hear him make that admission, because I know it already. Now, what do the black folks in there think? They're certainly not descendants of the Confederate, which means they ought to be finding the exit, right? They ought to be getting out of there, because they are definitely in the wrong place. He is talking to the descendants of the Confederates. I mean, he literally says they not only insulted you.
Now, I might be wrong on this number, but I know Anthony knows this number. There were 3,000 black people fight for the Confederacy, right? And wasn't it about 3,000? Wasn't it about 3,000 of them? The people that fought for the Confederacy have descendants walking around today.
But they're insulting your ancestors who died for this nation. And by the way, what they really died for was to keep blacks enslaved. And they're tearing down statues. Who else can they be talking about but the Confederate States of America, the Confederate soldiers and army? So again, it's a rather astonishing admission that Tucker is making. I'm glad to hear that he's doing it. They can no longer deny this because they cheered wildly.
So I was way off. 70,000 black people fought for the Confederacy. Wow. So now you see why you find, does what include the blacks, Kofi? No, I was saying it was 3,000 black people that fought for the Confederacy. Anthony corrected me. I know he'll know the number better. I didn't look it up. 70,000. So now you see why there are so many black. Because those people, those black people that fought for the Confederacy have descendants today. They have descendants out here today. Looking up in your face, faking pro-black.
And greatly in response to his comment.
Exaggeration, they did that. And then this country is, they went out of their way to humiliate you and spit on you and the graves of your ancestors. And that's not an exaggeration, they did that. And then this country is so nice, it's so polite, it's so thoughtful and empathetic and sweet.
Oh, you're talking about the nice, polite, sweet country that made African Americans chattel slaves for 250 years almost, raped and abused, and black maternity, mortality, polite country told African Americans over here in the belly of slave ships. And I would throw in,
name this challenge the Defiant Lawyers.
Let's keep going.
Him and his daughter.
The kind of country that loves dogs and gives directions to strangers. That we
loves dogs, but not minorities, especially if they are melanated minorities.
Because remember, they are not the despised minority. See, people try to, he talking about, see, some people say, well, he talking about white folks because they say people despise MAGA. No. What minority group is despised by the whole world? We have to stop trying to figure out a way to give these people a damn pass. Where these people can hold a mic and crap on you in such a way, and we figure out. See, I'm going to tell you something, right? Folk has asked me one time, was I a Democrat? I tell them I'm black, right? Democrat, no Republican. Forecast and consider cheeks, give them their props. They beat up the Democrats. They beat up the Republicans. They have not joined. I don't want Trump. I don't want nobody like that being in charge of no country that I'm going to live in. That's just a fact, right? But they're willing to take a chance. But I will give them their props. They didn't go BLAGA. They are not black MAGA. They talk about both sides equally. Especially folks, both sides equally. They didn't. They stayed right there on that. I give them their props for that. Now me, Kofi, Afro Think Tank, I call us the Black Balance, because you're gonna have 10 black channels talking negative about Kamala and won't say nothing about Trump. I'm gonna talk about Trump. Then you got another 10. Then Kofi gonna talk about Trump and his nonsense. Then you got another 10 in Afro Think Tank gonna talk about Trump and his nonsense. I call us the Black Balance. Let me go back, cause we ain't done. We ain't done with old Tucker Carlson. Cause I'm gonna just find out if do they consider this disrespect in any way? We ain't done with old
If you own a home in Georgia, this video is for you.
Here's what a paddle enclosure should cost in Georgia in 2024.
If they are melanated minorities.
Put up with it for 4 years. But we can't anymore. We just can't. And we can't for 2 reasons.
Now you're going to love these reasons why he says that MAGA can't put up with it anymore. You're going to love this. Watch this.
First reason that we can't put up with it for 1 more minute is because it's just not justice.
Ooh. He says it's just not
We gonna
justice.
go to some more. Let's see if
For
Black
MAGA.
don't call any of this shit unrespectful. That's how I said. I know it's disrespectful.
I think Donald Trump's singular contribution to this country and the world is by his presence exposing a lot of things a lot of us believed as fraudulent, as lies. It's changed my life watching it. But the single biggest lie that Donald Trump has exposed is that this is a functional democracy, when in fact, it's a country oppressed by a It's changed my life watching it. But the single biggest lie that Donald Trump has exposed is that this is a functional democracy, when in fact, it's a country oppressed by a small group of its unhappiest citizens for their own benefit. And the promise of this campaign is that Donald Trump will return this country to its owners. And that's its population, that's its people, that's its citizens. And I pray fervently that that happens. I mean it. That's why I'm so honored to be here. Thank you.
Let's hear
Contribution to this country.
Let's hear Tucker again. Y'all done heard him say these people ain't never built nothing. Y'all heard him say that, right? Y'all already let y'all know you're not the despised. He's not part of the They are not the despised minority. We know what minority group is despised, regardless of how many black people say white people is going to be the minority in I don't know how many years, but I don't know how. It won't be a minority to us. So we are trying to group ourselves with other people. And even we are trying to group ourselves with other people who don't even want you. You are despised around the world. They are not a part. The whole speech, some of it been wiped off the internet. Let me tell you something else he said, because I've been looking for it, and you can't, because a lot of it been, because I was trying to play a couple more videos just now, and the videos were not available anymore. One thing that he said was, these people, y'all just heard him say, these people never built nothing, right? Who you think he talking about? Took down the statues. They built this country. They're going to give it back to their owners, so on and so forth. Blah, blah. But I'm going to tell you something else. He said, this the one that I can't see anymore. It's been deleted. He said you have a group of lazy people who want this country to make them rich for doing nothing. We don't owe them nothing. What do you think they're talking about? Don't you think they're talking about black folk in the so-called reparations push? But this is the side that these people have decided to stand with. They are so, because they ain't gonna say nothing about no rich white folk. I am, Kofi is, Afro Think Tank is, Anthony, he come up here, he is. They ain't gonna say nothing about them folk as will, Cassandra will, but consistently just beat them up as me, Kofi, and Afro Think Tank for the most part. And trust me, Afro Think Tank channel way bigger than mine. Defiant lawyers, this man and his daughter, but nobody talks about that. So, BLAGA, FBA, ADOS, BLAGA, Black MAGA will tell a brother from the continent, brother, sister from the continent, a brother and sister from the Caribbean, a brother, sister from anywhere. We built this country, this is our country. I'm gonna play another video of I could only listen to about 44 seconds of maybe a minute of it. a black America, because they different than me. They not like me. They are not like me. They are not like Kofi. They are not like Anthony. I'm going to play a video of these people. One. Just for a little bit. So you can hear them. But they ain't going to ever say nothing about these people. Ever. Fucking cowards.
I think Donald Trump's singular contribution to this country and the world is by his presence exposing.
They going around repeating drunk Joe Brown.
A lot of things a lot of us believed as fraudulent, as lies. It's changed my life watching it. But the single biggest lie that Donald Trump has exposed is that this is a functional democracy, when in fact, it's a country oppressed by a small group of its unhappiest citizens for their own benefit. And the promise of this campaign is that Donald Trump will return this country to its owners. And that's its population, that's its people, that's its citizens. And I pray fervently that that happens. I mean it. That's why I'm so honored to be here. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. Eric Trump. As a son, I've literally never been more proud of my father and everything he's accomplished, not just in office, but also in the last.
If y'all want to come up, let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. Y'all can come up now because y'all know where we at. If you want to come up, let me know. She said, stop talking. What else? She got another video. What else Africans and Caribbean people done to make the world a better place? No smoke for nobody else.
And thank you for sharing the videos. Thank you for all you do to support the channel. And yes, we are commanded to love one another, whether we want to or not, or whether we agree with each other or not. And y'all, we have got to get the word out. Black Americans have got to stop engaging in these useless conversations with these foreign blacks. Africans have a superior attitude, but they're actually inferior people. Because if you're really superior and you're that hardworking, you...
Did y'all hear? Did y'all hear? Did y'all hear? Or do I need to play it again?
You're coming from a country where you are in the majority and you have the world's greatest resources of whatever.
I just wanted y'all to hear. Did y'all hear it? Because if y'all didn't hear it, I'll play it again. See, you got people that even ignore the things Trump said about the Central Park. So now all of a sudden you got black people who you have to say, well, white people got to say, oh, see, this is how I feel about black people. They ain't never had to do it. When you read the 13th Amendment, what did the 13th Amendment say? Did they say we gonna go put more black people in jail when they wrote that? It didn't say they was gonna put African people, African blood people in jail. We gonna make them the majority in prison. But that's what they did. So now all of a sudden, these damn buck dancing, bootlicking, house Negro, BLAGA, FBA, ADOs, y'all scared to say something about the others. Go talk to Tucker Carlson. He just said y'all they don't owe you nothing. Yes, it's an FBA talking point. Tucker Carlson said they don't owe you nothing. Tucker Carlson said, y'all heard him when he said it, these people ain't never built nothing. His ancestors built this country. So go argue with them. Y'all ain't. And that's what I'm talking about when I say cowards. They scared to go and have that venom and that poison they have for other black people. They scared to take it there. So I'm taking your ass to trial like Mr. Big said. It's time to go to trial.
2 weeks to go until the election, and former President Trump is facing a new legal battle. Members of the Central Park Five are now suing the former president over, quote, false and defamatory statements they say that he made about their 1989 case during a presidential debate last month.
CNN senior crime and justice reporter Caitlin Polans joins us now with more. Caitlin, what is in this lawsuit?
Well, this lawsuit is about comments that Donald Trump made publicly at this presidential debate. At the debate in September in Philadelphia, Kamala Harris had brought up the fact that Donald Trump, just days after the Central Park Five were arrested, this assault in Central Park in 1989, he had put an ad in several newspapers, full page, that said, bring back the death penalty, bring back the police. And then Donald Trump responded at the debate just this year this way.
A lot of people, including Mayor Bloomberg, agreed with me on the Central Park Five. They admitted, they said, they pled guilty. And I said, well, if they pled guilty, they badly hurt a person, killed a person ultimately. And if they pled guilty, then they pled, we're not guilty.
So the Central Park Five.
I ain't gonna call my homie name because I don't want him to think I'm trying to crap on him. You heard it for yourself if you listen. I know I ain't the black media, whatever that is. I don't even know if they black. You never seen their face. I don't even know. But ain't none of these people gonna play that. You got to figure, well, did he really say? Yes, he said it. And if you're listening, you heard it. And I'm learning y'all out of love. But you're on trial because y'all scared of them folk. Y'all scared of them folk. You want to prove you're smarter than your ancestors. But I'm going to tell you, you ain't. When y'all walk around, we not our ancestors, you right. You are not. Because they boycotted, they protest, they got shit done. They fought back, they got stuff done. If you tell somebody today, stop going there, we going to look for a reason. We got to be convenient. Huh? We going to look for a reason. Well, you know, black business do this wrong. We going to look for a reason. So don't compare yourself to people that put their life on the line for you and try to put them down and make them look bad because you're privy to a little more information today than they were back then. Because a few more of us can read, write, and count today. Today, more of us can do that than they was back then. So we think we smart and we think we better. But a lot of y'all just getting on here, spreading nonsense. You're willing to pass on misinformation. You're willing to pass on disinformation. You're willing to pass on flat out lies. So somebody fight again. A lot of my people carry them down the wrong road to get somebody to watch me. They won't watch me. FBA, ADO, the Pretendians. I'm breaking up. I don't know why. Let me know if it's getting better. Let me know if it's getting better. clear now? Okay, thank you. So when we talk about coming together, and when I tell you organization and money is what rule the day, we don't want to talk about that part. Because if we talk about that part, that's us holding us accountable for things we can do. Instead of constantly beating on somebody's door, because you ain't going to fight them. I'm tired. You ain't beating on their door. You going over there, you pecking on the door. You ain't, we kicking it, boom, boom, boom. You got to live. Can we get reparations, please? Cut the check. Cut the check. And in the process of talking about reparations and cut the check, what you do? They come in here and they trying to take out reparations. I have never heard a brother or sister from the continent of Caribbean say anything about a reparation. As if this country don't owe them. As if, see, we're so, we don't know history well enough to understand, like, this country, but not just this country, the whole world owe us, owe Africa, our brothers and sisters from the Caribbean. We don't understand how we supposed to be coming together to fight for these things, because we thinking if we become Uncle Ruckus. Let me see if I can find it. We thinking if we become Uncle Ruckus, everything will be okay. And if anybody want to come up, put a 1 in the chat.
Attention, please. My name is Uncle Ruckus, no relation. I want to sing.
I want y'all to listen to this song. This is FBA, Ados, Pretendians, BLAGA. This is their theme song.
A brand new song I just wrote called Don't Trust Them New Niggas Over There. Sing along if you know the words. Don't trust them new niggas over there, leaving they nigga essence in the air. Them happy, nappy head niggas with the fingers on the trigger. Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't trust them big nostrils over yonder.
Don't that sound like them people, Tariq? Don't that sound like them? New Black Media. Don't that sound like them? Hey, it say you're not connected. Go out and come back in, Anthony. You're going to have to leave up. It say you're not connected.
They suck up so much air, it'll make you wonder. Don't trust them new niggas with their spotty little nigga figures. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
You on your phone because it's still saying you're not connected. I don't know what's wrong. Hey, turn your, oh, you know what? When you go out and you come back in, Anthony, turn your camera on. Then once you turn your camera on, it'll let you come on. Then you can shut it off. What's going on, Kofi?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Everything is everything.
Yeah, I like that you played the Uncle Ruckus, man. That, like I said in the chat, that was the first YouTube video I ever did where I took that same song because it was just, and that was years ago. And
hold up 1 second.
I said like FBA. Yeah.
Hold up 1 second. Anthony, restart your phone because for some strange reason it ain't letting you connect tonight. It says device not connected. I can't bring you on. They would need, they say you have to connect the mic and your camera, your mic/camera, one of them, before you come on. Matter of fact, leave your camera on and leave your mic on. Then try to join the stream. Go out and come back. And before you come back, make sure your mic and your camera is on. That's what it's saying. I'm sorry, Kofi. You were saying this was your first
Yeah, my first YouTube video that I ever did on my channel. And I put FBA, right? So I put FBA over Uncle Ruckus, and then I guess Huey and Grandpa, they were like, they were I labeled them Pan-Africans, Caribbeans, and Africans, because basically he's talking about them. You know what I'm saying? And he's doing this in front of white people, right? And why is Uncle Ruckus doing that? Uncle Ruckus is doing that to protect his place as a black person. Look, I was here first, right? You could trust me. You employed me, right? You invite these new people here, immigrants. You cannot trust them. How can you trust them? You cannot trust them. I've been here. I've been loyal to you. Disregard them. And then what you're going to do? He just dehumanizes them. And it's the same thing that FBA is doing. And you're absolutely right. They're totally, absolutely right.
Yep. Hey, before we continue, and I'm going to pass it to Anthony. I forgot, so forgive me. We're going to give an African proverb, when an elder die, a library passes away. Our great Professor Walter Williams joined the ancestor. You can check out his book, The Historical Origins of Christianity, The Historical Origin of Islam. He has joined the ancestors, and I'm sorry I forgot. Go ahead, Anthony.
Oh, man, hey, what's going on, Bakar? You doing all right, bro?
I'm good, brother. How about you?
I'm doing fine, man. Hey, what's up, brother Kobe?
Hey, what's up, Anthony? How you doing?
Yeah, man. Yeah, hey, man. I didn't know that, man. I'm just now hearing that, man. About Dr. Walter Williams, man. So yeah, I'm definitely have to think on that, man, and look at some more of his lectures. I was looking at some of his lectures the other night. I went to sleep on it though. But yeah, I'm gonna check them out though, man. Yeah, but yeah, man. I think okay. When you was first talking about when we were talking about the FBA thing, about when you were showing that video about the sister who was saying all that bullshit. I'm like, see, one of the main things about these Negroes, these FBA Negroes, is they don't read worth a damn. They don't study. They don't do nothing. I mean, you just let some fool like a Tariq Nasheed or somebody come up here and say some shit, and you just follow them. You know what I'm saying? Without even studying. I mean, even the things I talk about, I always say, man, look, I'll point you to some sources. Go check this out so you can check it out for yourself. Now, okay, with the recent thing they had, Brother Bakari, Brother Kofi, about the Haitian thing, about when they was going at the Haitians, about the Haitian people. Okay, when you talk about reparations, I mean, how in the hell can you even say something? I mean, fix your mouth to say something like these people coming to get our reparations when you know what the United States government has did to the people of Haiti. You know what I'm saying? It was 1915, from 1915 to 1935, they occupied Haiti. You know what I'm saying? They occupied Haiti for damn near 20 years. And really have been occupying it really ever since then. Through puppet governments and stuff like that, and all of the mineral extraction and all of the bullshit that they done did to Haitians. Haitian people have a great claim to reparations. You know what I'm saying? They have a great claim to reparations. I mean, it's really ain't too many other people who done suffered as much, besides us in this country, that have suffered as much from the American government than Haitians. Yep. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look here, they still suffer, man. Look here, they done had what? They done had a Democratic elected president kidnapped and sent somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they got. It's just every time I hear shit like that, man, it's just like I'll be like, man, really? I mean, is this really what y'all gonna talk about, man? This really what y'all gonna talk about? And I mean, for the life of me, I can't understand. Okay, the only people you want reparations from is the American white man. But what about, okay, now the American white man enslaved your ass from 17, when America became independent, like around 1787, something like that. 1787 to 1865. Okay, that's where you were formally, officially a slave in America. What about the British who enslaved your black ass for 190 years before then? You know what I'm saying? Remember, this was British colonies at one time, before they had their little white revolution. No, it was American colonies, and the British enslaved your ass for 190 years. And then what if you go down to the Louisiana Purchase area? You know, which they learn talk about being being sold to the United States by Napoleon because of who? The Haitians kicked his ass down in the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? So, but look here, the French had that for like from the 1700s, to 1800 whatever. When they finally sold it, guess what? The French enslaved your ass in that territory. And if you go to Florida, the Carolinas, parts of Alabama, Mississippi, even Louisiana at several periods of time, the Spanish enslaved your ass. So why you don't want to, hey, let's get some reparations from the American white man, from the British white man, from the French white man, and from the Spanish white man. No, we can't do that because, see, then you got to say, well, all them other black people in the Caribbean, in parts of Central and South America, they got enslaved by them people too. Which you should be like, dog, that makes sense. Not all of us can go fight for reparations from them. But we don't think like that. We want to play this little plantation, you Negroes can't have none of our shit. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, man. I'd knock off right there, Bakari.
Plantation politics is what they want. Hey, plantation politics. And they're so stuck on the plantation. When me and Kofi speak, or Afro think tank, we speak, y'all caping for Democrats. No, we just ain't caping for people that's calling for the hurt of black people. We just ain't out here trying to block bullets for somebody who's been president before and ask, can he just shoot the people that's protesting the murder of an unarmed black man called George Floyd? Someone who can stand and hold a mic in front of 67 million people and lie on Haitians and make it seem like everything over here that's the problem is black folk. Y'all heard Tucker Carlson, so I'm going to ask y'all. First, before I get into Tucker Carlson, let me ask you, have y'all ever heard of H.K. Edgerton?
No.
Okay, let me see if I can pull him up right quick. Let me see if I can pull him up right quick for y'all.
While you pull it up real quick, to answer your question, because you rolled a lot of points. The reason when you talk to these FBA people, and when it comes to reparations, right? And I find that these are people that have very, very low information. Just like Anthony says, they don't read, they don't know history. They're following someone charismatic that makes them feel good. So based upon that feel good feeling, and remember, a good scammer, a good lie has, sprinkles of truth in it. So once they know, like, what, this person is telling the truth that comes to here, they possibly can't lying. We're the same people. They must have my best interest at heart. So from there, they don't research anything, and then they just go forward with everything that they're saying. So the things that they will basically say will feel like, well, no, we're special, and we're special, and we're better, and we have priority over other people. Pan-African is dead. We fought for you to get here. All these narratives that they think that they will say, and I'm like, wait, how is this true? And I spoken to them. I was like, hey, how are you saying you fought for us solely to get here? When did this fight happen? Oh, this fight happened during the Civil Rights era. I was okay. From my understanding of the Civil Rights era, that black people came together and they were fighting for themselves. Let me know if there's a group of people that say, you know what? You know, we're boycotting how we being treated socially and economically. You know what? We also need to get more Africans and Caribbeans and other people in here. I said, show me those people, and they can't show you those people. Then they pivoted something else. Then I'm trying to say you don't even know your own history because you have people like Kwame Nkrumah. Martin Luther King spoke about what was going on in Africa and South Africa. You had Kwame Ture. You had Shirley Chisholm. We were already here. I said, what y'all trying to do is remix history. The people that y'all demonizing, saying that we fought for to get here, we were fighting right alongside with you. I even take it as far as like they had white Jewish people. You had a lot of good white people that was fighting alongside the civil rights people, right? You hear that like Bernie Sanders. He was there marching along Martin Luther King. You had a lot of white people doing it. So it's like they're remixing history to make themselves feel good. You know, so it's like, you know, they're just not, like Anthony said, they're just not honest.
Okay, you're right. They're not. Look, I ain't gonna play this video long, but since y'all never heard of it, this is, as far as I'm concerned, this is FBA ADOS, the Aboriginal Indigenous and Pretendians. Let me know if y'all can see it. Chat, let me know if y'all can see this.
Okay, because I seen him before. I didn't know this what the name was. I seen that before though.
Yeah, this dude is a clown. I've seen him before.
Oh, let me see. Hey, tell me that ain't tell me that's not the thought of BLAGA, ADOS, FBA, the Pretendians. Tell me that's not their thought. Whatever you do, what HK Edgerton say? What guy got mad because I was laughing, but he did turn around and tell that little black girl, whatever you do, put all your trust in the Southern white man. Now they don't say Southern, but who do they want us to trust? Donald Trump. They may as well say Southern. So, but I'm gonna ask y'all, because I just wonder, he's funny. I laugh because, you know, like he got to be getting paid. That man marched from North Carolina to Texas with the Confederate flag. But what did y'all think about those Tucker Carlson videos? Let's talk about that for a few minutes before we get off of here. What do y'all think about when he said those people ain't built nothing? His ancestors built this country. Trump gonna give it back to the rightful owners.
I kind of glad that Tucker Carlson is untethered to any network like Fox News, just basically because he couldn't say all the things he really wanted to say unfiltered. So now he's able to just say the things he wants to say, at the same time still saying it in a civil manner. But there's no way he would say something like that on a Fox News. So there's no one to hold him accountable. So he could do all the pretty much, I wouldn't call it a dog whistle at this point. I'll say the bullhorn. And the brother that you played, you know what he was saying on that YouTube channel. I forgot the lawyer guy that was playing it. I think his name is Corbin, Brother Corbin, whatever. He said all the things that you will hear at a KKK rally except for the N-word. You know, this is a rallying cry for pretty much he's inciting a race war. If this is not inciting a war, I don't know what is. That's pretty much inciting a war. You know, on all the things that he was saying that black people didn't build anything. And I mean, it goes back to the Fox News. I think it was Brian Kilmeade when they had Trump on there and he was like, so what about the guy talking about the education? He's like, no, we're going to get rid of the Department of Education. right? He's like, you're gonna get rid of the Department of Education. He was like, yeah. So why? It was something to the effect that, let's say you have a state that makes up or have this alternate history. He says something to that effect about slavery and Native Americans and things of that nature. He's like, oh, we're gonna defund them. We're gonna defund them.
The exact words? I'm gonna let you continue. He was asked, so what if a state teaches that America was built on stolen land by the back of African slaves? Then you can give Trump answer. Because that's how he said it.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay. And then again, nobody, I mean, except for independent media such as ourselves, will report on it. But all the Tariq Nasheeds, the so-called Professor Black Truth, and all those other guys that's really saying, oh, I'm independent, I'm independent. That just, but they pom and you see their orange pom poms for Trump. They do not mention this. So this is very typical. I'm glad, people like Brandon. Like last time when I was on Brandon, he kicked me off. He was defending Tucker Carlson. This is when Tucker Carlson was interviewing Vladimir Putin, humanizing Vladimir Putin. Right, humanizing Vladimir Putin, and he twists himself in a pretzel so much, trying to humanize and normalize Vladimir Putin, but at the same time want to be concerned about American situations, American policy, and American foreign policy, and American sovereignty. That he looked stupid, and he kicked me off because those two things don't exist in the same space. You cannot be praising Tucker Carlson and him going over to Russia saying, hey, it's not so bad in Russia, and you doing softball interviews with Putin and say, yeah, but I'm pro-American. You saw what I'm trying to say? So I'm glad in the way that Tucker Carlson showed his ass and did that. And I'll pass the mic.
All right, go ahead, Anthony. I want you to answer that question too.
What it remind me of? What I think of when I hear that, I just think of, well, the honkies gonna be honkies. They're gonna do what they do. We know what they're about. But I'm talking about, I'm going to about with us. It reminds me of, you remember when Malcolm X had that speech about the house Negro and the field Negro? You know what I'm saying? You got these Negroes running up and talking about our government. You know what I'm saying? And Malcolm said, a black man, you don't say our government, you say the government. You know what I'm saying? Talking about our astronauts and all this stuff. You say they won't even let your ass on the premise. You know what I'm saying? So while you sitting up there talking about our government and all of this old mess right here, you know what I'm saying? These people ain't thinking about your ass. They thinking how to fuck your ass over. You know what I'm saying? They ain't thinking about you. You know what I'm saying? It's just that house Negro mentality, man. Like what Kofi was saying about Brandon, man. I mean, I'm just like, I'm so disappointed in him, man, from the time when he first started out. I mean, I didn't see it coming. I didn't see that coming from Brandon, man. He one of the most despicable Negroes I've ever seen, man. To call himself
Hey,
man, I mean, I damn near want to shoot him my damn self. But I'm just like, but it's just, man, that's what I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because I know what them people, we know what's on their mind. We know that. My thing is these Negroes, like you said, these blaggers and all these Negroes right here, man, man, if we ever gonna get ourselves together, first we might have to do some serious house cleaning. We're gonna have to. No, you don't want to say it like that. But we're gonna have to do something with some of these Negroes, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like like Kobe said, see, they don't have no truth in them. There ain't no truth in them nowhere. And like they ain't nothing but cowards. But they talk the loudest. You know what I'm saying? Because these honkies want to broadcast what they say. All this old bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They'll let them talk. No, our voices ain't gonna get heard like that. So it's up to us to go out there and spread that message, man. But yeah, man, they gonna always, you know what Malcolm said, they gonna always put an old top hat on him and a coat and put him before you and say this your leader, this your spokesman. That's what they do. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna say too much about it, man.
Yeah, you know what? And you're right. And that's why I put their ass on trial, like Mr. Big. Tell them white folk it's time to go to trial. because it tell BLAGA it's time to go to trial. But they want to continue to figure out a way to say, because I'm telling you, when they're talking about the Democratic Party, they'll mention everything Joe Biden did, and they should. I don't give Democrats a pass. They can mention everything. Whoever been a Democrat through history, you can mention what they did, and they should, right? But they never say nothing about the other side. They are mad at Obama. Did y'all hear Obama? When people claim Obama scolded black folk. Now, I heard somebody get mad about Obama's speech, but then turn around the next breath. See, we need somebody like Trump, but sometimes what we need somebody to get us in check. You need somebody to get you in check. You mad at Obama, but you okay with somebody saying, I don't give a damn what the law was. Any person that's telling you they want to use a 1798 law, where was our ancestors at in 1798? We all know, enslaved. So anybody telling you they want to go back and get a law from 1798 and y'all don't have a problem with it, but have a problem because Obama said black man, something about the vote, standing up for Kamala or whatever. But you got a problem with him, but refuse to say something about some white boy because he rich. Say he want to go back to 1798. I don't care what the law is. I know in 1798, I know where my ancestors were. And I know anything, if you think it's bad now in 2024, just imagine what our ancestors was going through in 1719. But that's a law that he want to use where you can persecute people and deport people based on their ancestry. Fucking immigrant, the son of an immigrant, married to a maga, got his wife at the magazine, immigrant, mad about black immigrants. Ain't that something? Y'all saw the picture where I showed y'all. Do y'all remember when he showed America under Kamala? There was a lot of black people under that picture. Then America under Trump. Nice, clean yards. Everything black is gonna, but don't nobody say nothing about him. So what do you all have to say about black people being mad with Obama, claiming that's him, he trying to scold black people, but don't want to say nothing about this white boy, because that's what he is, a boy. This white boy want to use a law from 1700s in this country in 2024.
Yeah, it's simple, man. We gonna have to finally, you know how sometimes you have to admit when you got a problem, you have to admit the problem, before you can start solving it. Because what our problem is, for the most part, we some scary motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? hey, look here. It's easy for me. Look here, a Negro. Let me show you what a Negro would do. A Negro will pump his chest up with a gun and come and be bold as hell and leave his neighborhood and come to a rival neighborhood and shoot somebody, and let everybody know he did it. But what happens when the police come around? He hiding guns. You know what I'm saying? He throw the gun away and hide the gun. The police come around, his hands up, don't shoot. You know what I'm saying? That's we gotta realize first. This say we scary as hell. We some scary people. That's why you won't stand up to this cracker. And I mean, it's an insult. Like when they say, we not our ancestors. You goddamn right, you ain't your ancestors. Nat Turner killed motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Nat Turner killed motherfuckers. He killed enemies. Your ass didn't kill no enemy. You went and killed your brother. You know what I'm saying? You went and killed your brother, or you went and stopped your brother from killing your enemy. You know what I'm saying? That's what you did because some cowards. That's for the most. We some cowards, man. We some cowards. Now, hey, we got brave men and women among us, but for the most part, when it comes to that, man, we be on some coward ass shit. And we got, and now once we get that out of the way, okay, now let's learn how to find our hearts and get our nuts again. You know what I'm saying? And go and do what we're supposed to do. But man, that's the main thing. That's why we do that, man. We're some motherfucking cowards.
I agree. Kofi, what do you have to say about it, Kofi?
I'm sorry, man. I was not paying attention. I was talking to my wife, man.
I got
I'm
you.
pretty.
So that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So let me tell you. And after you answer, I'm gonna read our matron. He's our matron. I'm gonna read her comment. But what I asked was, what do you think about black men or black people that have a problem with what Obama said about black men not voting or being misogynistic, not supporting Kamala, but refused to say something about a white boy who want to use a law in 2024, who want to go back to 1798 if he win the presidency in 2025. He want to use law from 1798. They won't say nothing about that though.
Well, like I said before, it's very interesting. I think on the Bit of Medicine podcast a week ago, I said this. I was like, it's very strange. I find when people were talking about this, I didn't see it at all. I did not see it at all. I was like, you know what? The outrage that they have was pretty much the outrage I thought that I was gonna have when Obama was president the first year, and it was Father's Day, and he was going in on black fathers need to be a part of their children's life. You know, sounds like he had his own personal issue he had with his father, and he's putting on all black men that stereotype that black men are not there for their kids, don't take their kids and that shit. But when I listened to it, it was like, what's the saying? Am I my brother's keeper? Right? They always keep saying, oh, well, who's the black leader and da 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 da. So you would think someone that is well-rounded, articulate, right, in politics. All Obama was doing was just a comparison of saying, hey, look, you have a woman that is a part of your culture, a woman of color that's a part of your culture that's trying to protect you, versus a person who is anti-black. He said, what are you guys doing? Why would you vote? And he's only talking to the people who, undecided and Trump voters. But you got all these emotional black men that have problems with women, that have mommy issues, like like Brandon, and other people that just misogynistic. Is they just got upset, and I don't know, why are you getting upset? Oh, you're chastising me. You have someone that's in a big brother role, just making a comparison here, and they got very emotional instead of being analytical about it. Be like, okay, why is he saying that? Right? Why? Because they're gonna have to really look themselves in the mirror, say, I am voting for a racist, a pedophile, a rapist, a liar, and a criminal. And that's better than Kamala Harris, who is none of those things. And what they do, make fun of her laughing. Oh, look, she laughs. What's wrong with her? She's crazy. She look at her laugh. I'm like, that's it? That's what you got? That's all that you have. And there's still like people like Lord Jamal still saying this lie. I saw it was Lord Jamal, some interview. I think it was Mark Lamont Hill and and Candace Owens, and they were on Piers Morgan, and they're still saying all these lies about Bakari, about, oh, she's horrible with black people and she's locking all these black people up and da 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 da, and people love Trump. All of a sudden, when Trump started running, people don't love him no more. Like all these things they're gonna have to face. And instead of doing that, saying, oh, you hate black men, or Obama, looking out for black men for our better interest, that means you hate black men by saying, hey, oh, look, why are you voting for the racist? It's Trump wins or not. All this is telling me, if you're black, white, or whatever, American people are fucking stupid. American people do not care about their well-being. Understanding that not everyone, looks at politics on a day-to-day basis and knows a lot of things that Trump's been doing, but at the same time, you take one thing that Trump said or done, and you put that on Joe Biden, and it's just they just go to town with it. Oh, he's unqualified. He's unqualified. Look, Joe Biden don't know where he is. Oh, look, Joe Biden. Yes, granted, but Trump has done worse than that. Trump has forgotten names. Trump doesn't know where he is. Trump misspeaks. He said, what's he trying to say? Navy SEAL. He said Navy SEALs. He can't say Arizona. It keeps going on and on and on again. There's nothing revering about Trump, personally politically or business wise, and I just don't understand these people. But I could go on forever with this. I'll just end it there.
He called the people from Arizona area Asians because he couldn't say. But this is our matron's. This is our matron's comment. Some of these black men are cowards, begging a white man for their daily bread and unwilling to confront Trump. Exactly, Queen. Exactly. What's going on, Bawana? Hey, we got a BLAGA. We got a BLAGA on the panel. Y'all want to try?
Yeah.
Wait a minute before you speak. I want you to hear. You got the. Give me 1 second before you speak, right quick. Just one. I don't even need 2 or 3. Just one. Let me see.
Reporting live down in the Maysville News Center, KBD, the artist known as Mr. Big were to be released from prison today and has caused an uproar in the prison system. I had a chance to speak with him today, and I asked him, why did you do the things you did?
Get that camera on my goddamn face,
3
man.
months.
Fuck y'all,
they say they have no
evidence. Y'all bitches ain't got shit on me, man. I make y'all motherfuckers.
Okay, but why don't we taking it to trial? What's up?
Okay, so I don't know how it can be BLAGA, and when Uncle Ruckus saying "Don't trust them new niggas over there," you don't think that Uncle Ruckus was talking about me too?
Get about the yard, man.
Uncle Ruckus talking about me too, Brother Macari. But needless to say, and so does FDA and all them other people.
Hold on
So
one second, Luana. Hold on 1 second. Jessica James, what do you mean? What type of live is this? Am I Israelite? Are you black? But I'm gonna answer your question because you're in my chat. No, we are not Israelites. And you say what type of live is this? If you've been listening, you'll understand what we're talking about. If you just came in, like Bawana just came in, I'm probably gonna have to replay some Tucker Carlson for him and see what he got to say about that. But go ahead, Bawana. Now I'm gonna let you go because Jessica James came in.
no sweat, no sweat. So everyone on this panel know that the majority of black voters, male voters, will vote for Kamala Harris. And I understand that BLAGA or people who like Trump is upset the brothers on the panel. I understand that completely. You know what I mean? But the majority of black voters, male voters, gonna vote for Kamala. So I don't y'all could get upset, but I mean that's what's gonna happen. But ultimately though, I showed you saw the Trump crowds and you see the way that this election is probably gonna go. So my question for people like you and Kofi and all the other brothers, Anthony as well, respect to you all, by the way. I didn't tell you all like coming in. But what do you think that Black America should do, since they know really and truly, and if they being honest, what's going to happen in America is another 4 years of Trump? What do you think that Black Americans should do?
You have to answer the question because one thing you will do is ignore a question and talk. But you showed that one video and I seen it. But
yes,
you really don't. Okay, that was one crowd. Did you see the 5-6 crowds before that where he started downsizing his venue because only 2,000-3,000 people was going to see him? I'm just asking.
No, I did not see it. But so do you? So do you think? Oh, okay, go ahead.
What I'm gonna say is, so you need to look at those two. This race ain't gonna even be close, dude.
So you think that Kamala gonna win by a landslide?
Yeah.
Okay. So no problem. That's no sweat.
I think it's tied. Not to cut you off, but I think it's kind of like tied. It's not. This is still going to be like a close race. That's why the last thing I said that Americans are just despicable. It's she doesn't have a large margin, and we have to look at the swing states.
Okay, so considering it's a tie, but Bakari says it's a landslide. My question is, what should Black America do if it just so happens that Donald Trump has another 4 years in office? What should Black Americans do? Let's get to the doing part.
Well, that's what we've been talking about, but we also and you can't do nothing if you don't organize and put your money together. Organization and money run the day. Organization and money rule the day. And I'm going to and I'm going to tell you this because this is me. It is some people, and I'm just being honest with you, that have shown how they feel dealing with a bigot who can call for the hurt of black people and black people make excuses for him, for a bigot who want to go use rules from the 1700s while my ancestors were enslaved and black people make excuses for him. It is some people that have realized that I ain't gonna try to organize with and put no money with. I'm just being honest. They have shown how afraid of a rich white boy they really are. And I'm not even trying to go down that road with a lot of them no more. I'm just being honest with you. It would be great if we could. I see how, and it can just take me back to how all these black people insulted the NFAC. They don't know this. It's every time black people try to do something, the first people that want to dump on them is black people. So it's something I don't want to try to organize with. So it don't make a difference who's president, organization, and money rule the day. I'm not expecting Kamala. Ooh, Kamala gonna save black people. And by the way, I don't already voted for Kamala. Kamala gonna save black people.
Sure.
That's not what I'm saying. It doesn't make a difference who's president. Black people have to organize and put their money together. But why do I want, in a country in which I still live, why do I want somebody who's in charge who can call for the hurt and basically the death of black people openly on a mic in front of 67 million people, still want to talk about, and I played that tonight, still want to talk about the Central Park 5 being guilty and what should happen. And black people can ignore that. And whenever you bring it up, they just talk about, well, what about Kamala? So it's something I don't want to organize with because I know where their mind is. So when Kamala wins, we should have been organizing and putting our money together. Now it's the time to organize and put your money together. But I ain't trying to organize with nobody who's willing to sit here and watch black people get hurt because they hate a Democrat. But really what they're saying is they hate their ancestors for voting Democrat and constantly talk about what Lyndon B. Johnson said without understanding there's a reason those black people voted for Lyndon B. Johnson. Instead of looking at that, they just want to say what Lyndon B. Johnson said, but they don't talk about what the black people did to get Lyndon B. Johnson to sign certain bills and everything. So that's how I feel about it.
What I hear, what I keep continuously hearing tonight is fear. You know, all y'all mention it in some way or form and fashion. These Negroes are afraid to confront white men. These Negroes are afraid of rich white men. These Negroes are afraid. I keep on hearing that word, and I keep on hearing it in different ways. And what I have learned in my personal life, and this ain't to advocate for having the Trump in office, but what I learned in my personal life is the only way to get rid of fear is to confront that fear. Even if it's the greatest fear. And if Negroes, no, if some people are afraid of the so-called big bad white supremacists, the only way to overcome that fear is confronting them. So you may say, Brother Bakari, it's the worst thing in the world for a Donald Trump to get elected. Why? Because he hates black people, will harm black people, as if all the other presidents didn't want to do that. But needless to say, we're talking about Trump. We're talking about him. If he is the greatest fear in the minds of some black men and women, I feel the best way to overcome that fear is to confront men like him. See, the United States, for good or for bad, is a so-called revolutionary country. And the so-called founding fathers of the country, they had to fight against the King of England for their freedom, for their independence. And during that time, England used to rule the waves. They was one of the most powerful people on the face of the countries on the face of the planet. And if George Washington them had to confront the fear of going up against King Henry or whatever his name was to gain and win their independence, they had to confront that fear. And I feel like, and I ain't saying that Trump is the king or anything, but I'm saying that if us black men would ever want to stand up equal to any other man on this planet, we have to face our fears, and some of our greatest fears. And if the greatest fears in the world that we live in is the so-called white supremacists, that's the fear we have to face.
Okay, good. I'm
And
glad.
I don't personally think that. See, people think that the Democrats is going to be in in the minds of some people, they're going to be easier on black people. They don't have the mindset to harm black people. Like I say, I'm not going to go back in the past. I can just focus on what's ahead. So people think that they are going to give us some more.
Name the person you heard say that. Name the people you heard say that. That the Democrats are easier and they won't hurt black people. Name the people.
No, I'm saying no. That's not what I'm saying.
What I'm saying.
I'm saying that it seems. I'm saying that it seems. It seems like that because when we having these discussions, no problem. When we having these, let me finish though. When we having these discussions, I hear what I'm hearing from the people on the other side is this guy is a white supremacist and he is out to hurt black people. So I only can imply from that the other side does not want to do the same thing as this particular gentleman who is running for office right now in the name of Trump. So I only could imply that. So I don't. I mean, if you want me to, but I know presidents who have done harmful things on the Democratic side who has hurt and harmed black folks too, who have actively hurt and harmed. But you always tell me, Buana, I don't want to talk about then. I want to talk about now.
Two people running. Two people are running.
That's what you. No more than two people running, but the two people who are running.
The other ones don't count. They can't. Neither one of them win. They don't even count.
No problem. So
two people are running. So out of the two people that's running, which one of those people are calling for hurt of black folks? It only one. Now somebody down in the go ahead, because go ahead and land your plane. So then I'm gonna come back.
All I was saying is that it seems to me that some people believe that there is a space within the democratic political institution where they don't have harmful intent for black people as opposed to the Republican Party. That's how it seems. But I'm saying that even if that is the case, one day you still have to confront your greatest fears. You still gonna have to confront that, brother. You can't run away from that. Just as the NFAC went in Atlanta to Stone Mountain to confront their greatest fears. There are many people who back away from that. But those black men was willing to confront the KKK, arm in arm. You know what I mean? I give them great respect for that. But most black people, all of the worldwide, we don't want no kind of static like that. We want a comfortable space where we don't have to fight to get certain gains and measures. And that's been our reality since slavery, because the psychological effect of slavery has instilled great fear in the black mind. But I'll let you go, Brother Bakari. Go ahead, brother.
I got you. Jessica James say Obama killed Africa's first president, Gaddafi. I really don't care about Gaddafi. See, when people bring up the Gaddafi to me, they need to understand I don't care about Gaddafi. Go look and see how Gaddafi treated those other African nations. Matter of fact, I can play some Dr. John Henry Clark now, and he was talking about when he was over there in African nations, reached out to them. Gaddafi let them know that we are different types of Muslims. I don't care about them. I'm talking about a black. See, I don't care about nobody who want to treat black folks like that. I'm not gonna sit here and figure out a way like Bawana to say Trump should be president. So watch this, right? So when people sit there and say that, embrace your fear. You got to figure out a way to face it. So we're unorganized. We're not trying to come together, right? So I just ask, what chance would black people have? Because somebody like Trump, who would have control of the military, what chance would black people have against somebody who got control of the military, who already want to bring his military? I ain't talking about no National Guard. I'm talking about his active duty military. See, when we sit and we say stuff, we really don't even, because we want to sound deep. I got Bawana, he's sounding deep. But the whole situation, somebody who hates your damn guts can call for the hurt and the death of you, can basically call for a purge on cities with majority black people, will have control of the United States Army and Marine. He ain't gonna need the Air Force and the Navy, but he'll have control of all of that. with generals, not the generals that don't want to deal with him no more, who called him, say he's very dangerous, and the things that he want to do, they would never support him again and won't vote for him again. But someone who would have control of all of that, who want to hurt black folks think, well, it's better if we give him a shot because we facing our fears. It don't make a difference who's, I'm gonna say it again, money and organization. Organization and money is what gonna fix black folks. So it don't make a difference who's in charge. If black folks ain't together and black folks ain't organized and black folks ain't preparing for whatever, even with these folks out here on the streets, the way they training and the way they're organized nationwide, I hate to say it, but to be honest, right now, black folks will get obliterated. You know how many black folks you talk to on this damn panel that don't have nothing to defend themselves, live in places where they can't get anything to defend themselves. But we want somebody to be in charge who want to call the military on you if you decide to protest. To me, that's just absolutely crazy.
See,
hold up, we're gonna let Kofi speak.
I think the disconnect here is that people don't believe what Trump is saying. People think we're being hyperbolic, that or I've been told on the other panel that we're fear mongering when we're trying to say this is what the person is saying. So if they have a problem with Kamala, right? Let's say for argument's sake, George Bush could have ran again, or almost any Republican could have ran again. I will vote for that Republican, right? Let's say Kamala was out of it. It was just Republican versus Republican. And for some crazy reason, no Democrat threw their hat in the ring in order to vote. There are a lot of Republicans that I would disagree with politically, but I will align myself with because they know the threat that Donald Trump has. So like the Cheneys, the worst set of Republicans you could think of. But at least this is a crazy day and age where you have people, war criminals, political war criminals saying like, no, that's too far. And they're siding with Republicans. And my grandma used to say, if everybody is saying that you're wrong, you have to take a look at yourself. Everybody's saying he's wrong. So to the people that's saying, well, hey, try to like nullify what Trump is doing or demonize what Kamala Harris is like, are you, again, it's going back to not to attacking, it's like, are you afraid or you don't understand the gravity of what this person is saying? It's not speculation. This is what the person is saying. If we go back a couple months ago and Joe Biden was saying these things, that's all they would be talking about. Trump is saying all these things that he's going to do. His supporters saying all these things he's going to do. You have his whole cabinet, his vice president. They wanted to kill his vice president. And Trump says, I don't care. So what? He still hasn't apologized. Like, what? My question to people who's trying to like muddy up the waters or see nuance in it, what does Trump have to do or not do? I asked this question before, do or not do in order to be like, you know what? F it. F Trump. F that. We got to get him out, full stop. Instead of saying, well, like that's my question. At least that found. What does he have to do in order for you to take him seriously, to know like, okay, this guy is bad news? Because him being racist is not good enough. Him not knowing what a tariff is, going to add more to the deficit. That's not good enough.
Wait a minute before you continue. I don't mean to cut you off. You got to remember, Bowana gave Trump a plan for his tariffs, even though Trump don't have one. Bowana gave him a whole damn plan. See, this is what he's going to do with the tariff. Now, Trump ain't said none of that. Bowana gave him a whole plan. I just want you to know, Bowana know the plan for the tariff. Trump don't know the plan. Bowana know the plan. Go ahead, Kofi.
Trump has a concept of a plan. You can't do that. you know what I'm saying? Like, what redeeming quality as a human being and as a president does Trump have that you're trying to boost? I just don't get it. That's my thing.
I want to answer that. I want to answer that. So Kofi asks a good question. Kofi asks, What does Donald Trump have to do to prove to the American voter, not just the black one, the American voter, that he's a racist and he is going to execute on the things that he says he's going to do? Because I want to answer your question. I want to answer you, and I want to answer Brother Bakari. Well, I would say this. He has to, first of all, get rid of the Constitution, the American Constitution as it stands right now. That's the first thing he has to do. And he has to issue martial law inside the United States. If he does those two things, I believe everything that y'all been saying, everything. That's first. The second thing
he
is
wants to get rid of the Constitution.
until he does that, the
on,
question
bro.
mark still exists. You ask me a question, I'm gonna answer it. The second thing is, look, I want to answer Brother Bakari. Y'all a filibuster. Y'all don't want me to talk. Y'all don't want me to talk. Y'all don't want me to talk.
But he asked why I call him BLAGA. But go ahead.
No, but because last week we discussed policy. Ain't nothing about what I was political or what I was talking about. We was talking about anything racialized. We was talking about economics and other things. But needless to say, I wanted to address your statement. Because the Democrats, like yourself, like Brother Bakari, who's a big Kamala fan, they do not want me.
Black. I'm not a Democrat. I'm black. I'm just black.
Yeah, they do not want. But you voted for Kamala.
I know, because I care about black people. I'm black.
Okay,
I'm not a Democrat.
So the Democrats do not want us to have a longer memory than 8 years ago. They only want us to stop at Trump. But black men or black Americans in the country, for us, for black Americans, for you, like you all, Donald Trump is coming in a long line of other presidents who had the same kinds of Andrew Jackson, Richard Nixon, Dwight Eisenhower, George Bush. I mean, all of these people had the same exact mentality as Donald Trump. Some of them were worse. So I'm saying that, okay, he's a racist guy. You know, he have ideas and things that is not necessarily beneficial for us. But I see him as a politician who is going to come and he is going to go. After 4 years, he will be replaced by another person. Unless he gets rid of the Constitution like the African president and say, I want to be in power for not next 30 years. And he's almost 80 years old. It's not going to happen. So the whole big bad, this guy is going to change the state of the universe. I don't buy that. He is a politician. He is a businessman first, and he's a politician second, and he will die. He will die. You know, so if a person want to stand on their political ideas and political rights and things like that, and they have different opinions from the Democrats, I say let them have it. I say because they're gonna have it anyways. They're gonna have it regardless of what you all see.
This is why I disagree
Ain't nobody
with you.
trying to stop him, but I can still talk about him. Go ahead, Cole.
But this is where I disagree with you. Where you guys keep people who are very optimistic like you that say that. You do this false historical parallel of what Donald Trump is and Eisenhower and Andrew Jackson. No president has said that they're going to get rid of the Constitution repeatedly. No president has said that they want to be a dictator. No president has said that that cozy up to the enemies, to their enemies. No president has done that. No president says, I'm going to use the military in this day and age, right? And since the 21st century, to go after my political opponents. The parallel you trying to draw does not exist historically.
They haven't said it. They have actually. Let me finish your. Let me go over Brother Kari. They haven't said it.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna let you go. Cause see, you know what? You can parallel him with Andrew Jackson. Donald Trump want to use slavery laws. Andrew Jackson was a president during slavery. See how that worked? Do you really see how that worked? And you will find a so-called, I see, and that's the thing, we're gonna go, and that's the thing, I get tired of going all the way. You can talk about it, but I get tired of going all the way back there. Well, ain't none of them, well, all of them, you go all the way back there.
But I have to. Yes, because y'all are making Trump the boogeyman, and I'm telling you that he is coming in a long line.
The boogeyman,
because he is coming. Y'all don't want me to say. He is coming.
This is my turn. I'm gonna give you 60 seconds. Go ahead.
He is coming in a long line of other white presidents who not only was racist and racialized, but they did racist things. First of all, Eisenhower was a member of the KKK, and he was the first American president to play Birth of a Nation in the White House, brother. So I mean, listen, bro. If for you, and this is an important statement I wanted to make. It seemed to me that when black folks are most comfortable, because Brother Bakari made a statement. He said, how is it that black people who are disorganized, dysfunctional, it seems like they don't have their shit together, how do you think that they're going to fare in a situation with Trump? And that's a legitimate statement. But I feel that black people.
Everything that I say, but
oh, you don't want me to finish though. Let me finish. Oh goodness, but you gonna make cause me to forget. You cause me to forget though. You cause me to forget.
But if you're gonna quote me, say everything that I said, because I didn't just say how you gonna fare in a situation with Trump.
See, but I have to paraphrase. I can't remember everything exactly what you said.
No. But see, since I'm on here, I ain't gonna let you paraphrase and say that's what he said. No, say what I said, bro.
No, you say it. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
I said, how are you gonna deal with somebody like that who have control of the military?
Yes,
who have already asked, can he call his military to shoot people?
Good. So I want right. Yes.
So when you do
the crowd got it. The crowd got it. So I want to answer that. No.
You did it.
No, brother, I can't remember exactly every word for word. Come on, bro. But let me say this.
I remember word for word, but don't just leave it at all.
Okay. No problem. With the control of the military, with the control of the military and the army, all these presidents that I would have mentioned earlier, all of them had the same control of. Nixon had control of the military and the army and the National Guard and all these other things. And you know what? They were defeated. And you know why were they defeated? Because for every action, it's gonna cause a reaction. The black people universally, and this has been a global thing for me, my experience, they only move when their back is up against the wall. They only move when their back is up against the wall, when they being pressed. If the society is lax and comfortable, they'll get comfortable in their comfortable prisons and just accept their fate. But when their backs are pressed against the wall, that's when black people organize. That's when it's historically, not only in your country, but it's in my country and many other countries. This is how black people work, unfortunately. When their backs is, let me finish though, Brother Bakari. I let y'all talk.
Land your plane.
When black people been up against the wall, that's when you see a Malcolm X show up or a Stokely Carmichael. Because the conditions foster these people being created in the society. You want to see people spend their money at black-owned places and things like that. They have to be pressed to do it. They have to see signs where no Negroes, no dogs, and no Mexicans allowed. That's when they're going to do it. Okay. That's when they have to be being pressed, bro.
Okay, good. So now I'm going to tell you my mindset, right? I don't even want to deal with those type of black people. If somebody, I'm just being honest, as much as I love black people. If somebody got to tell you, I don't want you, if they got to write it on the sign, don't care how much they show you. Because according to Bawana, it don't make a difference how much white folks show them. White folks got to write on the sign, no Negroes, instead of for black people not to go over there and for black people not to go over there and deal with them. But this nonsense that he's speaking of, tell the Central Park 5 right now who's suing Trump, who want them to go back to jail and be punished after they was deemed.
And the Haitian migrants. And the Haitian migrants also.
Go tell those black people that nonsense that he's speaking, that BLAGA speaks. Go tell the Haitian migrants. See, I hate Donald Trump with a passion. The only thing I hate more than Donald Trump was that bullet didn't hit him between his eyes. That's the only thing I hate more than him. See, my grandson Haitian. And I can't deal with non-black folks who's sitting here trying to figure out a way to say somebody who's literally called for a purge. Philly, black population. Chicago, black population. Detroit, black population. Atlanta, black population. Those cities are out of control. Let's just be rough on them. 24 hours rough.
Brother Bakari, But let me interject real quick. He's saying all the black cities, like all the red Republican-run cities that also have high crime, they ignore that. Republicans like to concentrate. Well, crime only exists in cities, yes, but only in democratic cities, which is not true. But go ahead.
So when he's screaming that, and black folks can figure out a way to say he should be in charge of them. Hopefully, black can get them an island and go somewhere with MAGA and let Trump be in charge of them. And I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care at all. But anybody that's just calling for black people to be hurt, how in the hell a black person don't have a problem with them? And some of the crazy shit black people say, our back got to be against the wall. Your back against the wall. That's some of the crazy shit to me. Your back is against the wall.
But that's not true though.
It's been
that's not true.
It's been against the wall forever. Ever since you came here. Voting for Kamala ain't gonna take your back off the wall. But don't want nobody in charge of you who want to call his military to shoot you because you're upset because a crooked cop who he want to give full immunity to killed you unarmed, where you can't do nothing to the cop. Ain't nobody liable. So whatever they do to black folks is just okay. That's just
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut you off because this is no disrespect to Bwana, but I think you're talking to the wall. You have to listen to what Bwana is saying. Bwana does not believe Trump is going to do all those things unless he does it. So what Bwana and people like Bwana is saying that I don't believe Trump. No matter what Trump says, I don't believe it. I'll just total deny everything that he says. So they're pivoting to, okay, yeah, he said that, but is he really going to do it? I think you have to talk to more towards why would you risk someone who's saying they're going to slap the shit out of you and they're fighting to slap the shit out of you, but you say, hey, they're not here yet, so let me just wait when they get there, see what they're going to do. To me, that's what they're going to do. If I'm threatening you all the time, I'm going to slap the shit out of you, and I'm slowly stepping towards you, why would you doubt that I'm going to slap the shit out of you?
Now, and Kofi, and guess what? I agree with part of what you said, right? But since we talking to the BLAGA from the Bahamas, right? That ain't true with him. Because he clearly believed Trump.
Don't do that.
Kofi, let me finish. Kofi, let me finish. Because he clearly believed Trump planned on tariffs. He believed it so much, well, he gave Trump a plan, and he started talking about how great the tariffs that Trump want to use is going to be good. Now, I'm quoting him. I'm quoting the BLAGA from the Bahamas.
No, you're not quoting me. You're not quoting me. Like you say, you're not quoting me. What you're doing? No, you're misquoting me because I read from Trump's platform the discussion on tariffs. I read it word for word. If anyone wants to hear that discussion, it's right on the last conversation we had. Me, Kofi, and Brother Bakari. I read from his platform exactly what his intention is. Now you said that I'm making it up, but I was reading from his actual platform.
And I got you. So watch this, right? So this is the question I asked Kofi. Why is it you can see Republicans and even some MAGA leave Trump? Why is it black people have so much faith in him? With his own people. Because he said he really liked the uneducated. He can really, and I ain't calling Bwana uneducated, but he can really.
I can be uneducated. That's cool. The passive aggressiveness is out of control.
Watch this, Kofi. Am I lying? Didn't Trump say?
Yeah, he didn't say that, but
he said he. That's what I'm saying. What he said
at Bwana, though.
I ain't throwing no shade. I'm saying
he can put his dunce cap on me. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah.
I'm not throwing shade. Trump said he loved the uneducated. The uneducated will follow him. I'm not throwing shade. if someone feel I'm throwing shade, maybe that person or maybe the people that feel they're not uneducated, maybe they need to go back and start rethinking some shit. Because the person they follow, who they believe in, who they have faith in, called them uneducated, not me.
Okay, so I'm first of all, I'm not a BLAGA fan. Second of all, I think the problem is that I believe that in America, and I told you all this before, America is a country of laws. The Constitution is what guides the American society. If a president decides to be rogue and act against the American Constitution, America have a history of getting rid of their presidents by the ballot or by the bullet, and that's happened historically. No, but why when I speak, you have to cut me off?
Because you say stuff that just so easy to cut like watermelon.
No, because I upset you. My ideas.
No. So why is Trump running again after he didn't even after his people January 6th?
Exactly.
On their capital. So what you're
the law.
saying, well, what I'm saying is, Bawana, I'm gonna say it again. What you said is easy to cut like watermelon, but go ahead.
But Donald Trump, first of all, Donald Trump. See, y'all causing me to argue for Donald Trump, but I don't really want to. But Donald Trump was not convicted of anything on January 6th. He wasn't convicted of any crimes during the. No, Kofi, could you please educate me? What crime was Donald Trump convicted of from what happened on January 6th?
You're gonna say, "Oh man," but that's a Republican talking about. That's something that
it's not a Republican talking about. I asked you an obvious question.
Because what you're trying to say is because someone wasn't convicted of something, it means that they're innocent. I understand in this country you're innocent until proven guilty. But if there's charges, you've been indicted and there's charges against you. And I looked at the January 6th hearing, right? And all of the people that was testifying were a part of the Trump cabinet. They were a part of Georgia when he was trying to get 11,000 votes. These were all Republicans working under him. You have Chesborough. You have all these other people that under the behest of Donald Trump, Rudy Giuliani, William Barr, all people that's up under him are saying he tried to do this. And you have people that went to jail trying to do the thing that Donald Trump wanted to do. So again, you guys are saying that even when Donald Trump says it, you guys are going to move the goalposts because everyone that is in his cabinet and his aides is saying this is what the man does. This is what he did. This is what he's trying to do. So when you say he hasn't been convicted, it's like what? It's like either you don't know the intricate details of what happened when January 6th and him trying to steal the election, or you trying to be deliberately disingenuous.
Okay, so in America, because you mentioned a fundamental word, you said that he was charged. Being charged with something and being convicted of something is two different things. Being indicted for something and being convicted of something is two very different things. All I am simply trying to establish is whether he was convicted of a crime for January 6th. And all you tell me is all of his friends were, but he was not. That's what you are telling me. It's dry, it's cut and dry just like that. Either we're going to work with the laws of America, either we're going to choose to work with the American Constitution, or we're going to work with social media and what social media says. Because social media...
Not social media.
Okay, the media say, okay, in reality, all of his friends were convicted of a crime, but he was not. So because his friends were convicted of a crime, he is guilty as well. It doesn't work that way, brother. It does not. You have to bring evidence.
I'm not saying that. I said if you look, again, this is the conversation that I have with Republicans. It's like saying, like I said, okay, if you have, if I go rob a liquor store or rob a store right now, right, with a gun, there's cameras there, right? And they say, here is Exhibit A, Kofi has robbed this store, right? And I'm been indicted, right? But during this indictment, the indictment shows you what is being charged, what is Exhibit A, what is it be? Everybody sees it. Oh, that's him. That's me. I robbed the place. You're saying, as a defense attorney, well, hey, okay, you know, it hasn't been litigated yet, so we can't say that he did it. On a legal standpoint, you do it, but in reality, that's bullshit if that's your stance. It's total bullshit. Because I'm on camera. I'm on camera. That's what it says. So it's like the whole documents case. When he took documents from the White House and they said, hey, Mr. President, you know, you got some documents. Okay, here you got like, Mr. President, you got like 11,000 documents. Okay, here's 500. Mr. President, you still have 600 documents left over, and his own lawyers and people there saying he's hiding it. And then it was like, oh, they raided my house when they didn't want to raid my house. Then Trump moved the goalpost to, oh, I'm the president. I could just, I got immunity. I could just take it. I could just think about it, and they're unclassified. And then it's, oh, they raided my house. To, oh, but Joe Biden had it. Yes, Joe Biden's like, oh yeah, oh, so you got some documents? Here you go. Trump is being indicted for the documents case because he refused to give all the documents back.
Kofi, it's interesting. It's interesting how you move that goalpost from January 6th. Now we talking about documents.
No,
it's interesting.
No, because I'm using that analogy because we all see pictures and photos of Trump having fucking documents at Mar-a-Lago. So you cannot say he does not have the documents. But you're making an argument.
We talking about what happened on January 6th.
Because you're saying that he has not been convicted of it, that he's innocent, when everyone could see with their own goddamn eyes that he has freaking documents there.
Hold on, Kofi. Hold on. Because I think I got it. I'm gonna let Trump talk for himself. Because I'm tired of black. Because I really hate to see black men lips on Trump ass. So I'm gonna let Trump.
And the fact that you waited so long to take it. I want to give you the opportunity to try to win back.
Can y'all hear it?
Okay. Your let me say action and maybe inaction during your presidency and the last few years sort of was a little disturbing to me. What happened during January 6th and the fact that you waited so long to take action while your supporters were attacking the Capitol, and also people in your administration who don't support you. I'm curious how people so close to you and your administration no longer want to support you. So why would I want to support you?
The people that don't support a very small portion. That was a day of love from the standpoint of the millions. It's like hundreds of thousands. It could have been the largest group I've ever spoken before.
Well, his reaction was a whole meme. Strategist Maria Cardell. So Maria, what did this mean?
Danger that Donald Trump still poses.
I mean, a day of love is an odd thing to have said. It is a very odd thing to have said.
When we went there,
Brother Bakari, you need to show the video because that Hispanic, that's when he was spoken to Hispanics. That guy was looking at Trump like he was growing a fourth head because it made no sense.
Because what do you say? Because when we went there, we didn't have guns. They did. But you clearly saw. Now he said we. They cut the video off. He said we didn't have guns. They did. And when the guy asked him what took you so long, Bwana, since you say he wasn't convicted, did he deny being a part? Did he deny? Wait a minute. Did he deny anything? The question that the guy asked, Bwana.
Do you want me to answer, or y'all gonna talk over it? You want me to answer?
Did he deny?
No, but it wasn't a question. He was an option.
No, dude, it was a question.
You don't want me to answer the question. He said Donald Trump said that it was an act of love or something like that, and people turning out, because what happened was before his actual statements, because he could be convicted, because I believe that he should have been convicted on inciting a riot at least. But what he said is it was an act of love. He was talking prior to him making them statements that I believe was insightful and really kind of incite people to go down to the Congress or whatever. He said there was an act of love. Many people did show up on January 6th after the election to listen to what Donald Trump had to say. Many people. So that's what I heard. But as far as what he should be convicted on, the question should have been, Do you feel like what you said on that stage that day incited a riot? That's what that would have been the proper question to ask Donald Trump. And of course, he would have said no. But it's for the convicting lawyers, the federal government should have stepped in and say, no, your words are not protected. Your words are not protected. Your statements was insightful, and it created basically a riot. He should be convicted on that. Donald Trump should have gotten convicted on that, and that's what I actually believe. He wasn't convicted on that for some strange reason. You know how America works. They probably white boy that shit. But I believe that Donald Trump should have been convicted of incite for actual riot. That's what I believe he should have been convicted on.
So I'm gonna ask.
So I don't understand your argument of defending Donald Trump, saying that having benign neglect, that he wouldn't do the things that he's done if by your own admission he tried and he failed. That's I don't understand. Like you kind of like all over
what are you talking about, Kofi? Tried and failed what? You want?
Because you're saying that it seems like when we say Trump said he's going to do this, you did say, hey, look, the United States is a land of laws and constitution. If Donald Trump is not trying to get rid of the Constitution, then we don't have nothing to worry about. But then you just said that he tried to overturn the election, right? And due process, which is constitutional. So you kind of like double talking.
No, brother. I didn't say he was trying to overturn an election. I said that his words was insightful for a riot. That's what I said.
Cool. So why would he try to incite a riot?
Because it seemed that he didn't want to accept the results of the election itself. That's what it seemed to me.
Okay, stop right there. So again, this is what I'm saying. You're kind of double talking. You're saying that you're not going to take Donald Trump seriously until he tries to overturn the rule of law that is governed by this country. Then at the same time, you said he's incited a riot to stop the process of the election. Again,
yeah, but Kofi, I believe that he did. I believe that he did that. But I can't supersede all the constitutional lawyers on the left and the right in America who should have even charged him on an instance of inside of a riot. They didn't even charge him. So obviously he didn't do enough things to cause him to go against the laws of the United States. Because he was never charged on that. He was never charged on doing that. Ever.
From my understanding, he was. That was a part of the January 6th hearing that they had. I'm pretty sure they were gonna indict him, but there's a whole bunch of other cases he has. Like, okay, so they're gonna tie. I believe they're gonna tie up the election. I mean the fraud that happened in Georgia. What's going on with Fannie Lewis? Because that has to do with him trying to overturn the election, trying to submit fake electors. So those two things are tied. That's why he was charged. Remember when he went the whole mugshot and everything? So he was charged being involved with that, him and Chesborough, trying to say, hey, look, give me these electors and all these other people and those two other chicks.
No, brother. No, brother.
Okay, you know what? Watch this. We're going to get away from arguing about you because Trump got a whole lot of MAGA with him. We understand Bawana is black. So I don't think Bawana heard, what's his name? Tucker Carlson. So ask Bawana, what you think about when Tucker Carlson say, they're not the, who you think he, because we know when MAGA, when he's speaking at the Trump rally, they're not the despised minority. But he said, matter of fact, let me see if I can. I want to, because I want you to hear. I want you to hear this little quick video right here. It's a quick little video. Let me see what Tucker said.
Los últimos segundos del partido. ¿Dónde está el goleador? Así como cada jugador es importante para su equipo, cada votante lo es para nuestra comunidad. Este 5 de noviembre estamos contando con tu voto. No nos falles.
I think Donald Trump's singular contribution to this country and the world is by his presence exposing a lot of things a lot of us believed as fraudulent, as lies. It's changed my life watching it. But the single biggest lie that Donald Trump has exposed is that this is a functional democracy, when in fact, it's a country oppressed by a small group of its unhappiest citizens for their own benefit.
Oppressed by a smallest group of his unhappy cities. But I wonder who he's talking about. But I'm going to continue.
And the promise of this campaign is that Donald Trump will return this country to its owners. And that's its population, that's its people, that's its citizens. And I pray fervently that that happens. I mean,
now, if we continue, because I played earlier and he wasn't here. What did he say? His ancestors built this. His ancestors built this country. This Tucker Carlson.
He said his ancestors built the country.
Yeah, that's Tucker Carlson. He's done. This is at a Trump rally, and you heard how Trump he was getting. His ancestors. His ancestors built the country. I don't know why a lot of this been moved to. His ancestors built the country. His you got a lot of people laying around. You know who he talking about? Want this country to make them rich, but this country don't owe them nothing because we built this country. Those people have never built anything. I wonder who he was talking about when he said, because this who you aligning yourself with. They are not the despised minority. I wonder who the despised minority is. He said so much stuff at that KKK rally, and it's amazing how many black people is willing to join the KKK. So what do you think about that, then?
What I think is that Tucker Carlson, unlike Donald Trump, they throw red meat to their supporters. We had this discussion before. Tucker Carlson understands that his base is a bunch of racist rednecks. So he has to throw that red meat out to his base. I think that Kamala Harris, she is playing a different kind of.
Talking about Kamala? Nope.
Okay, let me answer. Let me answer. I'll stay on him. I'll say, goodness man, the Democrats don't listen.
Why do y'all align yourself with those people?
The Democrats don't listen. They don't listen. They just want us to shut up and vote. This is the problem. Anyways, I'll just talk about Tucker Carlson. No problem. And I'll talk about Donald Trump. He is throwing red meat to his base. The red meat of we built the country, and he is racializing it and saying what he says. It's the same as Trump is doing the same thing. And unfortunately, I do not align myself with the MAGA or the Republican. First of all, I'm not even in America. I am looking at it as an objective person on the outside, and I am weighing and measuring both sides of the discussion. And we have political discussions based on that. And from that, I've been called MAGA, I've been called BLAGA, I've been called all kinds of things because I say, you know what? The Republicans are racist, but the Democrats, they don't want to listen. They just want to tell you what you should vote for and the ideas you should put in your head. Kamala Harris said, I have a black agenda. I'm asking black man agenda. I'm asking who group of black men does she talk to and to try to find out what their issues were to say, we actually want a weed thing or cryptocurrency. Which group of black men? I'm curious. Because they are continuing to tell y'all want to dictate. Y'all are dictators too. Y'all want to dictate to thinking people. Y'all want to dictate to thinking people what they should think. Oh my goodness! All right, go ahead, brother Bakari. Go ahead.
I'm a dictator. I'm a thinking person. Trump and his people say they deal with the uneducated. I'm a thinking person, right? So let me tell. Whenever time somebody says something to me about Kamala Harris, say have a black man agenda or in a black woman. Don't y'all find it strange that when somebody talking to black people, you have to find something specific for the black man, specific for the black woman? Now they mad at Obama for what Obama said. But black men, because I'm going to talk about the manosphere, black manosphere, have such a problem with the black woman. Well, they can't say we doing this for black people. I have a black man agenda because the black man is jealous of a black woman agenda. Instead of black people saying there should be a black agenda or descendants of Africans enslaved in this country agenda. I see black men talk about crypto too, and Jam talk about it all the time. But instead of saying black people, African people, we are together, we are one. They want to, watch this. One person in this election has to be damn near perfect, while the other person can be criminalized, while the other person can be an absolute criminal, while the other person can be disrespectful, while the other person can call for the hurt and death of black people. You find black people, you find BLAGA like Bawana, and there's a lot of them on social media.
This is so easy. It's so easy to say that.
Way to make that shit, to talk it away. But she haven't said anything about the black man agenda. Well, I can tell you what Donald Trump said about the black man agenda. Philly, Atlanta, Detroit, Chicago, rough. We gonna get in there about 24 hours and we gonna get real rough with them. Then called a couple names who he gonna send in there, and that'll straighten it out. He got a black man agenda.
Yep.
This is fair mongering. This is fair mongering.
No, it's not. And he's gonna give him criminal immunity. Trump was on the thing saying, "I'm gonna give them criminal immunity so cops could do their job."
I said anybody who's trying to cape for Trump, because I know, don't care who the president is, money and organization. This is why I say it, and I say it loud, and whoever don't want to deal with me, I don't care. I'm cool with that. Any black person that's trying to cape and block bullets for Trump, there is no need, don't care who's president, to say anything toward me and say we can work together. Because no, we cannot, because y'all willingly see black people get hurt and don't care.
Exactly.
As if no person got hurt under the Democrats. This is the argument is not an honest one. The argument is not an honest discussion.
No, Buana, so what policy, because you're trying to compare, what policy did the Democrats put forward or take away that will put black people in
Yo, Kofi, with respect, brother, me and you had a discussion on Joe Biden and the crime bill that lock up thousands of men for years. Y'all say, don't talk about Joe Biden. Don't go back that far back with the Democrats. Just stick to Kamala and Kamala herself, because we don't have a memory. We don't have a memory that go longer than 8 years.
No, that was not my response. My response to that,
That was my response. Go ahead, and I'll tell you why I said it. But go ahead, Cole.
The reason why I'm saying what I said back then, months ago, when Joe Biden was still the president, is that you're saying, well, you don't want to vote for Joe Biden. Well, he was already the president, saying, oh, because he did all these harmful things. I was like, yes, and I'll repeat it again, because that is a Republican talking point. It was a bipartisan agreement. Right? You could, if you want to put it on Joe that Joe Biden wrote it, he signed his name with a dot and put a motherfucking smiley face on it. Fine. Yes, I get that, right? But it was a bipartisan agreement. You're trying to say it's partisan when it isn't. And I follow up saying, what has Joe Biden done in order to follow up his whole 94 crime bill? And you said nothing. So now we're here at a point where we are saying that Donald Trump is doing worse than Joe Biden, right? With the 94 crime bill, is that what all the things he's implementing on criminal immunity. When he was talking about the NBJ with the with the black journalists, they were saying, hey, do you want to give criminals? I mean, what are we going to do about, with Sonia Massey? And he was like, oh, the thing with the water where he threw the water on the cop, which never happened. So he already has a wrong narrative of what happened. And Trump said, well, I don't know. We caping for the cops. Well, we have to see if the cop meant to do it, because some of these cops are just doing their job. And everything aligns. Everything that you're against about Joe Biden, you are for with Donald Trump.
Joe Biden had 4 years. Joe Biden had 4 years to sign off on that immunity bill for police officers, and he played with it. He messed with it, and he said, you know what? Let me put a Juneteenth bill in office rather than an immunity bill that you all say black men are getting murdered all around America and the police are walking free. And he had 4 years to sign off on that immunity bill, and he did nothing.
You're absolutely right, and I cannot fight you on that. You're absolutely right. There's things that he said when I remember when he was when doing his inaugurational speech. He says, "Hey, black people, we're going to do the George Floyd bill." Da, 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 da. Nothing happened. Right? I got you on that. That is not the same as Joe Biden sitting on his hands not doing anything. Is different than Trump saying, "I'm going to do something to harm you."
I'm going to do something so harm. Now, if Joe Biden came over, I mean, Trump could just repeal it. But yes, Joe Biden didn't do that. But right now, Joe Biden is not running. So the fact that Donald Trump is saying, I'm going to take away the little protections that we have, right? And I'm going to back the cops so the cops can do their job and criminal immunity, that you cannot go over like 20 years ago crime bill. Like, that has nothing to do with right now.
Donald Trump, when he was running for office, he said that.
Let me say something right quick. I ain't gonna take long. I promise I ain't gonna take long. They're gonna come right back to you. See, when they go all the way back to Joe Biden, I understand. I keep telling you, they really trying to fight black folks. They want to prove they smarter than black people. That's why they smarter than the civil rights generation. So watch it. But you know what they never talk about when they say Biden? Because who agree with what Biden did, right? So why don't they talk about Ronald Reagan in the Iran-Contra scandal and creating a war on drugs, which really was a war on black people, then the war on drugs and the war on black people. Then you had a Democrat come up and you write a bill. But they won't say that. See, the difference between
that led to the crime bill. You're absolutely right.
The difference between me and Kofi and BLAGA is me and Kofi can say, you know what? No, we don't agree with that. That's real messed up. Ooh, I can literally say that. Somebody was talking to me, trying to get me to say something about Kamala. They mentioned that. I don't agree with when she did that. But at the end of the day, the two people that running for president now, and someone say Joe Biden had 4 years. So did Donald Trump. Donald Trump had 4 years to do nothing. He rode the back of Obama's economy. He had black people going around repeating QAnon nonsense about taking the shots, because he's standing up there saying, don't take the shots, while he's sending all this stuff to Russia.
He took the shot eventually.
Yeah, he took the shot. You got black people talking about, well, it was the Democrats that said you had to take a shot, because black people forget about Donald Trump creating Operation Warp Speed to go take that's what he called it. We know what warp speed is on the shot. So when I talk, I can sit here and talk about both of them. But the reason I talk about one way more than I talk about the other one, because I'm the black ballot. And I know the two that's running today, only one of them have asked, can he call his military to shoot people for protesting the death of an unarmed black man? Only one of them running today did that. Only one of them today can grab the mic and talk about how he basically want to purge cities where there's black people. Only one of them today. So we can go all the way down to history all you want. But Donald Trump had 4 years too. He didn't build that funk ass wall. He got 34 felonies. You can say a whole lot of stuff about him. And when people talk about immigrants being here, I want folks to understand, since you like to go back, the person that deported more immigrants was Obama. Look and see, the same amount of immigrants, allegedly, that coming into the country today came in when damn Trump was in office. Now, me personally, I don't know if you're a Republican or a Democrat or who the hell ever. I don't even know how you can count somebody that's undocumented. I have no idea how you can count. How do you know how many undocumented people here? I don't care who said it. I'm good enough to say that. You understand? I can say. I ain't gonna say immigrant. How do they know? How can you count an undocumented immigrant?
Well, but Brother McCarvey, they do it like the ones that they have that are claiming asylum, and one is supposed to, go through the immigration process, and you got the ones that ran away. Then you got the ones that ran away. They do a guesstimate. I don't think they know it to the exact number, but they do a guesstimation. And at the same time, if Trump is so hard, I mean, when we talk about the whole immigration thing, people were still coming under the Trump administration. I think I read it was like about 2,000 a month, or 1,000 and change a month, versus Biden, and a little more is coming under Biden. So when they say, "Oh, Trump is going to be tough on immigration," yeah. So what happened the first time? This should have been zero. This should have, quote unquote,
close the border. Trump didn't close the border, so he's gonna quote unquote close the border. This time it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
So if it's bullshit now, why wasn't it bullshit back then? Why? No, if it was bullshit back then, why it ain't bullshit now?
No,
Why
I'm saying,
is
saying he's gonna close it.
exactly? Exactly.
Now, no, he's saying if he's in charge, when he gets back in charge, he's gonna close it. But the whole 4 years he was there, he did not close it.
Exactly. But Kofi, he felt that way 4 years ago too, but he didn't do it because he couldn't do it. And when Bakari says that Trump was in office for 4 years, I didn't see him using the military because he felt that way 4 years ago as well. So I didn't see him.
But see what you missed. What you missed.
What he said.
Exactly. There were people there that stopped him.
If the people stop him back then, why they can't stop him in the future if he was to try to do it again? It's the same generals. It's the same generals.
You don't know anything.
It's the same generals, brother.
That's the whole point. The whole point is that, and you listen to Trump say it out of Trump's own mouth, or you listen to Steve Bannon. He said this time when he was doing Project 2025, when he was at some he was overseas. That's how Project 2025 got out. Steve Bannon went overseas talking about Project 2025, how we're going to do it and implement it because they didn't know how government worked. Project 2025 is going to be implemented now because now they understand the factors of how government works and they know how to do it, and they're going to put their loyalists. The things about Project 2025 they're going to do, and if you say Trump disavowed Project 2025, he double talks. He said, "Oh, I don't know anything about Project 2025, but I guess there's good things in there at the same time." If you don't know anything about it, you didn't read it, how do you know there's some good things in there? And everyone in the administration, J.D. Vance, everyone is writing it. But the point I'm trying to say is that he's saying that we're going to get loyalists. We're going to take people, we're going to gut the FBI and put it with loyalists, people that are loyal to him, not to the Constitution, loyal to him. General Kelly just said that. He said he wants to be a dictator. He wants loyalty. Trump is the only president in history that fired people only because they didn't do what he wanted to do.
I understand that, Kofi, but I'm telling you
do because you're saying that. Oh,
but
why he didn't do it the first 4 years?
The Democrats don't listen to nobody.
No, because you saying why he didn't do it the last 4 years. All the things that we're saying, why do the last 4 years? Because they have people that stopped them, like Mike Pence.
But Kofi, hear me out. Just as 4 years ago, you had generals who are Trump loyalists, who are ready at the beck and call of Trump to do anything he wanted them to do. You have Democratic general loyalists as well.
That's not true.
Let me finish.
In a war with China right now.
Who are loyal? Who are loyal? No, I know the guy. Bolton is a war hawk. Michael Bolton.
Yeah, John Bolton said don't vote for Trump.
You're right. John Bolton said don't vote for Trump. But he is a war hawk. He would get in a war with China. Tomorrow, he'll get in a war with China tomorrow. Make no mistake about it, even though he ain't a Trump loyalist. But what I'm saying to you is, even if you have Trump loyalists in as far as the generals are concerned, you also have loyalists to the Democrats as well, who are generals. You have loyalists to the American. Let me finish though, Kofi. Let me finish though, Kofi. You also have loyalists to the generals who are loyalists to the American Constitution, brother. And I'm saying to you, if Trump tries to pull shit like that, he is going to make America ungovernable because they're going to get mixed up in a civil war in America, brother.
That's what he wants, Rwanda.
Why would a billionaire businessman?
He have control if there's confusion. That's why they're trying to cause. That's why they're trying to cause confusion now. Oh, what the woman already coming out talking about? They're already talking about the voting machines. They have already set up in Texas where they're going to sue in certain areas.
They already said they're going to sue already. They said they're ready. It's going to be rigged.
Confusion. If they have confusion, they have confused people like you, Rwanda, and I say that with love. They have confused black people like you, where we can't see. Like, damn, this person really want to hurt black folks. Y'all think he's going to do a Good job for even people talking about he can be used. How? You don't have money to use him. How? How? So this is what, like, when I sit here and say, this guy, that's the guy that blew up the Sahel, and you can go find a reason. Well, this is why they did it. There were six terrorists in the Sahel state, so they had to blow up the Sahel states to find those 6 terrorists. I got you. Now watch this. Don't say nothing about what somebody did here to black people here or to black people in the Bahamas, because they had to come in your community and tear up every damn thing to find the 2 people that broke the law. They had to. It's sickening to hear how black people can sit and make excuses for white people who have traditionally killed you, who can sit here and tell you, I want to kill you, but you want to tell black people, you know what? Y'all should just ignore that. They ain't going to do that no more. They ain't going to do that no more. But you can still see them do. And the thing about it is, the same people that telling black people that, when you say we need it, organization and money, we need to organize, we need to militia up. They talking about some backs on the wall. Don't none of them want to militia up. Don't none of them want to do things like that. So when I say I have just hunkered down, and I have what I have, and my friends have what they have, and we have what we have, and we gonna fight, because we know regardless of who's president, we know how they gonna feel when Kamala wins. But you know how they gonna feel, and especially then they have a president that's gonna back them up and police full immunity. So then you just have to realize some of these folks ain't worth me saying I'm putting on my AAA rated bulletproof vest. And I'm just being honest. That's literally how I feel. They're not worth me putting on my AAA rated bulletproof vest for and getting my shit and being ready to prepare for them. Got my own.
Yeah, so I would say that for me personally, when we have these political discussions, I personally try to take the emotional aspect out of it and look at it solely from an objective view. I try to look at it from that standpoint. Now, y'all are in the belly of the beast. So you all have to face and see all the little small nuances that I may miss. But from where I'm standing, I try to discuss things from policy-wise and what I understand politics to be in the past and what it is in the present. I take the emotions out of it because I know that niggas say anything on political platforms and they never fulfill the things that they say. Usually, I don't believe in politicians. I don't really and truly, I don't even believe in politics if you want to get me in a real conversation. But from where I am standing and what's been said and what's been done, there is a difference. So I have to look at that. If a man say, I'm going to build a wall where I'm going to stop all the Mexican people from coming in here and we're going to make the Mexicans pay for it. And 4 years later, that doesn't happen. And that's just one political promise he made. I just understand that he at the time when he was speaking, he is throwing red meat to his constituents, to his base, just as all politicians do. Kamala Harris if she do throw red meat, she throws red meat to her audience. Jill Stein throws red meat, and all other politicians throw red meat. It just so happens Donald Trump, he understands that the large majority of his base are poor or working class people, some very rich people too, who underneath it all, they understand that they are racist. So they play to that. And they know that they're going to get picked because he knows that he'll be elected based off of that. As far as his power to do these things, brother, America, from what I remember, is a democracy. It's based on the American Constitution. And if you believe that a president, just one president, can act with unlimited powers without even have to say anything to anyone, that's a dictatorship. And I'm gonna tell you, historically, America has gotten rid of their leaders. And I think Donald Trump almost get his head blown off twice. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing more for someone to blow that dude head off. If he start acting against certain ideas and principles and makes America itself ungovernable. No, the killers in America and the real gangsters in America are not going to permit that to happen. You know why? Because it can stop their money from flowing. War is costly. No business person wants war on the streets of America. Why? Because they lose money. They're not going to allow. Okay, maybe I might be wrong, but this is from where I understand things and see things. You know, and you may understand it completely different. But let me say this too, Brother Bakari, because you all, the Democrats need, not you say you're a Democrat, but sometimes when brothers take positions that's different from you all, it's not that we trying to be offensive, but we may just see it differently. Just because I don't like Donald Trump, but I don't like Kamala Harris either. Does that make me a misogynist? Like Afro think tank? No, I don't think that. In my mind, from based off of the things that she is offered, I don't think that she is not for me. She is not my cup of tea. The Democrats ain't my cup of tea. That should be okay. That should be okay.
What makes you misogynist is when y'all sit down and talk about, well, what's her plan for the black man? Like,
that's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. You know see, like I say, y'all don't listen, bro. Y'all don't listen to me. When black men start talking, y'all say shut up and vote.
No, it's a fair statement. It's a fair statement for the weak mind black man who want to separate himself from the black woman.
Right. We weak, and we because the black woman in America have decided a long time ago, based off of what I've been watching. Not in America, but a lot of places too. These so-called modern women, they are trying to disassociate themselves from us in many different kinds of ways. And also the courts are skewed. The courts are skewed in family matters to their favor. Where the black man have to pay phenomenal alimony fees, baby daddy fees, you sign your name and you ain't the baby, so now you're responsible for 18 years. Shouldn't we have our issues on the table met? Should it just be going to just our sisters because we love and care for them? We don't have nothing to say to the government. The government don't owe us nothing, but we taxpayers. Shouldn't we ask for something, Brother Bakari? Or should we just shut up? And if women get something, we need to sit there smiling like the stupid bodyguards we are and never ask for nothing, not even our interests being met. I don't believe in that bullshit. So maybe I'm a misogynist. Maybe I'm a misogynist.
I know the manosphere don't believe in that. So what I said is black people. No other group of people is sitting around asking, hey, give to my man, or what you gonna give the man? No, you come together as a people. But we don't even try to act like we organized. We don't even try to act like we want to come together. We want to stay separate. And that is okay. And it's most definitely okay with the people that's in charge. It's most definitely okay with them. Well, black man and black woman is steady fight. If I hear a black woman talk about, oh, see, the black woman deserve this, I would say something to her. But coming on here, I don't know if y'all know how I feel, but coming on here, I can't even think of the dude's name now. He's dead now. But coming on here talking about these modern women, man, I ain't that weak, dude. You're gonna have to go find you some man.
It's so easy. That's easy. Name calling me weak and misogynist. That's easy. That's easy.
Why this? Because I got a modern woman. My woman ain't from the 60s. She ain't from the 40s. I have a modern woman. And try to put all black women in the same box, these modern women. I don't get caught up in that. I'm not that weak. See, y'all will fight your woman. Y'all will fight your woman. Y'all will fight the people from the civil rights generation, but scared to death to say something about a rich white boy. My point. So my point still stands. Because you can still.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
So my point still stands.
No, it doesn't. Because tonight, if anyone was listening to me, I equally said Donald Trump should have been convicted for inciting a riot on January 6th. I said that. So how I could be afraid of the white man? Y'all don't want to listen, Brother Bakari. Y'all just want to tell us what we should think.
But you let him off the you have hypocrisy when it comes to that, because you let him off the hook for saying, well, you saying that, yes, he's responsible for it, but the whole thing is saying, well, he's not going to do anything about overturning the Constitution, but when you just admitted that he's trying to overturn the transfer of power. You can't have it both ways. Either up to this day, does Donald Trump admit that he lost the election or that he won the election?
He doesn't admit that he lost anything. He doesn't even apologize.
Right there.
He doesn't even apologize.
So that aligns with what everybody is saying. It's like me saying it's like I'm a criminal, right? And everybody know I stole something, and I'm bragging about I took that shit. I took that shit while all my goons is getting arrested, and I'm like, yeah, I took that shit because I haven't been charged yet. But I'm saying that I agree with the people. Directly and indirectly, he's saying, yes, I agree with what the people were doing. I agree that they wanted to hang Mike Pence. So to this day, he didn't apologize for Mike Pence. He called it January 6th. He said when he gets to be the president, he's going to exonerate all the people that was that was getting locked up for January 6th. Like, what more can the man say to convince you that this is what I did? I don't understand people.
Because politicians say many things, and you have to get beyond what a man says and watch what he actually is doing.
So you don't believe anything that Donald Trump says then?
No, I don't believe anything no politicians. I read, like I say, we have discussions based on policy. They have written policies that we discussed on this show.
So you're saying you don't believe anything Donald Trump says, but that means you're willing to take the chance of him doing all the things that me and Bakari said that he's going to do.
I believe Donald Trump is a businessman.
So much that we'll take a chance with Donald Trump.
No, I believe that Donald Trump is a businessman and he can do what businessmen do. That's what I believe.
Go ahead.
No, I believe he's a businessman, and I believe Donald Trump will do what businessmen do. And I believe that there are other concerns rather than just, Donald Trump is a racist, that I believe that is concerns.
What those concerns would be besides overt?
Oh, definitely. Definitely. You mean to tell you?
Has been lowered. When a white person call you a nigga and say stuff like that, we're supposed to ignore that. I think this is going to be the news.
Kofi. At least I thought that you was in America. Nigga is a word that white men use every day. Matter of fact, nigga is a word that probably many of these people, our white bosses, use towards them every day. They still go to work and they still need to get money to feed their children, to send them to school and to buy food every day. These are important things too, besides a white racist white man that black people are very concerned about. And they really want to see.
I'm glad you said that. So watch this. So since you said that under this administration, why black people, since you say men, I'm going to be with a misogynist, black men.
Oh, God.
Black men unemployment rate is at its lowest in the last 30 years.
Okay, Brother Bakari, bro. When the politicians say these things, right? The politicians say these things because they use something called statistics, bro. And within them statistics, they use people who have so-called jobs. Jobs. That's what they say, jobs. But they don't say a job for a working man. Who, by the way, you have to register so for them to actually even know that you are having these jobs. Well, I guess the taxes will show that. But if you are a working man,
however you do it, however you do it, however you say it's done, it's the lowest in the last 30 years. After you finish explaining, it's the lowest in the last 30 years.
Okay, so what that mean though? What that mean? When Trump gets in office, he's gonna find his statisticians to say the exact same thing. They say the exact same thing. So what's the difference?
But Juan, I'm glad you said that, but watch this. Trump has been in office. He didn't find no statistician to say the same thing. That's the point. He been in office. He did not find a statistician to say the same thing.
That when he was in office, his numbers was the lowest as far as black employment rate has ever been.
No.
I've heard that, bro. I've heard that. I've heard that, bro.
Because he inherited a good economy from
I've
Obama.
heard that, bro. I've heard that. I'm sorry, Brother Rucker. I've heard that.
It's right. But he inherited a good economy from Obama. So when Trump came into office, right, the economy was good, and that just continued, right? I'm not blaming Trump for COVID, but he mishandled COVID, and due to COVID, everything went messed up. And like all Republicans always give Democrats a shit economy, and Joe Biden had a shit economy to work with. And by the time he got the economy on his feet, his unemployment numbers was lower than quote unquote Trump's numbers. This is how it always, and it's not what a politician is saying. If a politician lies, there's unemployment agencies and data that they get. They know how many people are unemployed. They know how many people are fired. They gotta pay unemployment insurance. That's not something they pull out their ass, right?
Sure.
So that's how we know what the unemployment rate would be. So yes, what you're saying is right, but at the same time, it's a little bit misleading because he inherited Obama's economy. So he's running off.
So, but Kofi, don't all presidents inherit the economies of presidents who was in office before them?
Yes, and you have to wait until 2-3 years in to see what the effect, if you did any policy, if you changed any policy from the last one, to see what your administrative did. So again, when they talk about, oh, Joe Biden, look at the inflation, oh my God, the inflation, when Joe Biden first said, oh, the shit is crap, that's what he got from Trump. That is fair. So it's at the end of Joe Biden's candidacy right now, right? And it's the employment numbers now are way lower than when he got from Trump. Even before COVID happened, right? COVID happened. If you compare Trump's unemployment numbers to Joe Biden's unemployment right now, it's doing better. The economy is doing better. Even Fox News had to report it, and I forgot, one of them, it was Maria Bartiromo, one of them saying, "Oh yeah," or Shapiro saying, "Yeah, but good stock doesn't always necessarily mean it's being good." They twist themselves in pretzels trying to say that a good economy really means it's going to be bad. Yeah, it's going to crack. Doing all these excuses, and it's sad. So when they lie, and that's the thing. That's one thing I give Fox News credit about. At least you're supposed to report the news, report the facts, then you give your opinion, right? They reported a fact, and their opinion was, "Oh yeah, the economy's really shit though." It's like, come on. It's like you can't. There's no. All I'm seeing right now, Trump, and then Trump is smart in this regard, and it's playing out. I could shoot someone in the middle of Fifth Avenue, and dumbasses will still vote for me. And here we go. He didn't shoot anybody. He molested a couple of people. He's a pedophile. He's on the Epstein list. He's racist. He doesn't know anything about the economy. He's giving away secrets to foreign nations. He loves dictate. He's doing fucking everything wrong to be disqualified. He's doing everything that's political suicide, and people still go like, I don't know. She's Indian, or she smiles too much. That's the rebel. It's like, give me a fucking break, man. This is so fucking. I feel like going back to Ghana. I'm like so fucking done.
The crazy thing, and this is my honest opinion, I never thought I'd meet so many black people that are caped for a KKK member. I thought I'd never meet so many. I really thought I would never. But then I had to think about it. I said 3,000. Anthony McPhail corrected me. There were 70,000 black people fight for the Confederacy. They have descendants, and that's what you see now. You are literally seeing the descendants of those 70,000 black people that fought for the Confederacy. You seeing them now, and you're hearing them right now. You don't like H.K. Edgerton. It don't make a difference what that good white man did. Always have trust in them. It don't make a difference. Just trust them. Just trust them, because they are going to be better. It doesn't make they can't do nothing wrong, because black folk make excuses for them. They don't even have to make any excuses. Trump don't have to give a black man, for the misogynist, for the manosphere of BLAGA's sake. Trump don't have to give a black man a plan. He don't have to have an agenda for a black man. He don't. I keep telling y'all, they are not fighting so-called white supremacy, because I call it so-called, because I think we need to get out of calling people supreme to us. But anyway, I don't care about their mindset. I don't have the mindset that they're supreme. So he don't have to. They are not fighting them. Black people are trying to prove they are smarter than other black people. That's why they go all the way back and talk about what Democrats have done, so they can talk about voting for Democrats have been passed down. And then if you do it, they just gonna make you say, well, you know, you're a Democrat. So I'm black. They are not trying to fight white people. They want to prove that their whole agenda, because Trump said he relate to the uneducated. Then they say, I'm taking a shot at people because I repeat Trump. I know Moana don't believe Trump when he said that his followers are the uneducated and he loved them, because he don't believe nothing Trump said, allegedly. But he caped for him, blocked bullets for him, jumped in front of AK-47 bullet for him.
But I like how Brother Macari's put the icing on the cake, man. he really know how to put icing on the cake.
Hold on, let's switch it. Let's go a little bit off topic as far as Guyana is concerned, right? So
Sure.
The president we have now is Ali, right? So
Yes.
For those of you that don't know, Guyana is since our independence, the black people got freedom. Since you had Burnham was there, he was doing a lot of things for black people. He kind of like
sure.
out of the plate, political discourse. So every president since then has been blackness. It's very polarizing Guyana right now.
That's
Ali
right.
now, Granger was the last president, which was a black president, and he was doing things for black people and Indians, stuff like that. But there was still a polarization there to like that. What was going on in Guyana? You had black people and Indian people killing each other. It was crazy. That's real talk.
That's right.
So Ali right now, even though as a Guyanese is like, this is a coolie boy right here, you know.
I like Ali.
Exact. The things that Ali says about black people, he is very knowledgeable about black history. That man is smart.
Yeah, I like him.
Is smart, and he walks this line. Yes, we are all Guyanese. Yes,
sure.
I'm in the way. He went. Bron. He became the Flatbush among the black people.
Did he?
Yes, man.
Okay.
I'm like, okay.
No, I like you. I like Ali. Yeah,
I have to give him his credit, right?
Yeah.
Now, if Ali was to say these stupid black people here, so he's done. Oh, black people didn't build Guyana or anything to do with Berbice. He's done. But in America, no, it's okay. You can have a white man.
No, come on, Kofi. Come on, bro. Guyana and the parliamentary constitution is different from the United States Constitution.
Well, the United States. I'm talking about the representative. I'm talking about the leader, the representative.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. In the United States, there's something called so-called freedom of speech. Freedom of speech. You could say what any goddamn thing almost that damn near you want to. In Guyana, his words he have to kind of feather his words. He can't say anything. He can't, even if he wanted to, he couldn't say any. Two different kind of situations going on.
No. If you're no. They're held to the same standard. If you're a political, if you're a representative of the people, and the same things here in the United. I'm not talking about a Jane or a John that just said some nonsense. I'm talking about elected officials, people where their word carries weight. His word carries weight. Elected officials' words carry weight. Ali and other people would not say things like that because that would be political suicide.
Sure,
America
absolutely.
evolved into craziness where you're elected, you have an elected official that says crazy things, and he's ahead of a political party. That's insane, and we have people defending him.
Yeah, because
a month ago, if Joe Biden doesn't know where he gets off the stage, oh, okay, yes, that's horrible, and shame you Democrats. But Trump could grab pussy on the way and forget about people's names and say racist things, and it's like, what's the big deal? This whole thing is totally dishonest. It's totally dishonest. I don't know if it's the water. I don't know if people put a chip in people's head and they really lynch chip just ignited. I don't know what it is. I don't know what.
Kofi, I don't want to talk over the people's heads. We'll talk about, because I want to keep it. This is an American audience, so let's keep it to the American audience. We'll talk about Guyanese politics later. But because I will talk about that. But I would say this. I think that you all listen, bro. When you all say that Trump is saying racialized things from his political platform, I understand that. I get that shit. I get that. When you're saying that he's being extremely racist, and him and all of Tucker Carlson, them or whatever, the majority of their audience, they are hungry. They like that red meat. That's what he feeds them with. He knows, the Republican Party knows that only 20%, maybe 10% of black voters and historically has supported them. So they're really trying to garner their vote by November. They know all the people they're gonna get in as far as black voters, they already gonna have. So right now they're trying to trump up more people, whites in America or white people in America, to vote for them. So they're gonna make racialized statements because they know, gaslighting like that is gonna cause people to come out and vote for them.
That's not true, but I'm saying the way you do that is you usually use dog whistles.
And that's what they've been doing.
But Trump is not doing that, because if you were to just go with a bullhorn and say the things that he did is political suicide, and your campaign would die, as so we thought. Right, so he has a lot of deplorable. So he has a lot of deplorable. This just reignites that America is like, and this is what black people is not doing. Let's say the most of Trump's base is racist. They don't care what he says. You know what? He's a white man, and he's gonna get our country back, get all these niggas, these spics out, and once they're all gone, we're gonna deal with these black Americans. Black people ain't doing that. Black people is like, but Kamala's Indian, and she last. We should be coming together. Oh, this guy said what? Oh, hell no. Like Neferkari Dessalines, you listen to him, he's like, I don't care about this stuff. I'm trying to think about Haiti and Africa. Neferkari Dessalines said, because Trump said something about Haitian people, now I gotta vote for Kamala. I mean, he lives here. Lives here. To me, kind of it's a bit selfish to me, because now you don't care until it affects you. It's kind of selfish.
Sure.
That's how he's drawing people in. That's how, from a black side, we should be also like, wow, he's saying a lot of stuff about black people. We need to, and that's what Obama was saying. Hey, look, you got this guy that wants to take away your civil rights, right? And versus white, and the Trump side is like, hey, we got a man that wants to put niggas back in their place, right? It's very simple. It's a pro-black perspective. Kamala Harris has a pro-black perspective, because she's gonna protect those things. So how are you gonna throw your hands up and like, oh, let the white guy, let's see what the white guy does. And when he does it, it's too late. You can't do shit. You gotta wait if there's 4 years, because he said he wants to be a dictator. Right. So even if and he also said, hey, just vote for me this one time, you don't have to vote again.
Sure,
but y'all willing to take that chance? That which is insane to me.
No, but the only thing I gotta say is, why is it that, and like I say, Trump is not the first racist white man to say racialized things from his political platform. Joe Biden say,
Not
if
like
you
that.
don't,
No, you're doing that's a false paradigm.
but
What
Kofi,
again?
let me finish
What
out. Let me finish out.
yeah,
Even though you don't like what I have to
president,
say, let me finish. Uh,
what president running said the things that Trump said? Because you just
No,
can't say it.
right. So now you are trying to put me in the two-party box. Either you vote for Donald Trump
No,
or
no, no,
vote
no,
for
no, no.
Kamala Harris.
You just said that there were other presidents that said that. So I'm saying, tell me what presidents on the campaign trail that said
Kamala
some of the
Harris,
things that Trump had.
Kamala Harris. For me personally, yes, because Brother Bakari can say, well, how come you don't talk about Trump? How come you don't talk about Trump? It is horrible. Some of the things Donald Trump said on the campaign trail. Not only that, the thing that Tucker Carlson say, and when the man talks about the 5 people who was arrested in New York City, and he still stands on that square, he is obviously being racialized in what he is saying, and it's offensive to me. That is I don't want I do not want a representative like that. Nor do I want a representative to tell me that the only thing that she could offer me is marijuana and cryptocurrency. That is offensive to me too. That's not
true.
I'm saying that you all do not listen. Legalize it. Having legalized leisured marijuana. When I am not a
What's wrong with that?
Because first of all, that is not gonna solve a black man problem. That's gonna create more of it. That's creating more of a crime. Drugs has destroyed the black man universally. Why you have leisure marijuana?
So your stance is saying that marijuana should stay as a Schedule 1 drug like cocaine and other things like that. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is, you don't offer me drugs. Offer me something else. Offer me drug care. Offer me the things that. Hold on. Offer me the things. First of all, come ask me what I want. Don't create an agenda for me. Come talk to me. Have a conversation, bro. Have a conversation. Or if you ain't gonna do that, right? Do something for me.
Saying that. I can tell you why he's saying that, and that you're missing. Because see, you know about the '94 crime bill, but
let me promise me something that'll let out people who were judged by the crime bill and stuff like that. Give me something that'll let out a lot of them men in jail.
Let me ask you a question, because he said something very important. But want to say, ask him what you want. What do black people want?
What do black people want?
Yeah, what do they want?
Oh, I told you last week. Me and Kofi had a conversation, and I think you was there as well. The first thing as a black person that I want to see is black men given more rights under the legal court system, which means, as far as family matters are concerned, when children are born, if a man was to sign his name to a form, that you are legally obligated for 18 years. What if that's not your child? So I want that if I am proven by DNA that I am not that child's father, to remove me from that financial obligation. That's the first thing. The second thing is I want birth fraud. People accusing me of being the father of their child, and I'm not. And I'm not. Take me away from that responsibility. Another thing is alimony. My alimony should not be going to the child's mother. It should be directed to the children, and not the mother to go spend on her hair and all other manner of things. These are things.
You got Pickney running around in America? You very concerned about
we having a conversation.
So watch this. When I said the misogynist BLAGA to talk, I asked misogynist BLAGA a question. I said, what is it black people want? He started talking about stuff black men want. Then he said the money should be directed. Hey, can't no 6-year-old child take care of itself. So if you don't want to give money to a woman, don't go lay with a woman. Don't have that.
You see what this man said? You see what Brother Bakari said? You see how he twisted that? You see how he twisted? Like I say, they don't listen. The Democrats don't want to listen to black men. They just want to tell them what they need.
The money should go toward the child. The child staying with the mama. The mama know what the child needs. If you didn't want to get that woman nails and all that done, I heard everything you said. But so I didn't know I had to say the whole paragraph. Because when I say, what do black people want? You started talking about black men. Now we starting to see more and more of the problem. What is
Brother Bakari, you asked me what I want, bro. You asked me what I want.
I say, what is it black people want?
I can't speak for black people.
But you're trying to speak for black men. I'm a black man.
But I am a black, but Brother Bakari, I'm a black man. I hear what they complain about all the time. What are you talking about?
I'm a black man. I never complained about that.
This is a manosphere in politics.
My oldest son was not by my wife. I took care of my son before he came to move with me, and whatever money I sent to have my child taken care of, I never worried about it. Didn't care, because it was going there. As long as my son was taken care of when I went to see him. As long as my son was taken care of when he came to stay with me. See, I don't complain about that. So you say, because you hear all black men don't complain about that. So once again, the question would be, what is it black people want?
No. Paternity fraud is a thing, bro. And you say it's a manosphere thing. 30%. They say 30% of the children in Jamaica, that dads is not really theirs. You know what I mean? Paternity fraud is a thing, bro.
Okay,
paternity fraud is an actual thing.
What about the man and the child lives there and he ain't there? So what should happen to him?
If the man who lives, hold on. Before you get hyped, explain what you said to me again. No, explain what you said again. Say it again.
I want you to respond to it. I just wanted you to think about it. So what happened to the man who got a child with this woman and he ain't there? Should he be arrested? You ain't got to answer these questions. The point is, black people can't even fake like we are together. We can't even fake like we want to be with our women. Anybody can come draw a line down the middle of black folks, and black folk divided. We can't even act like we want to be with our woman. These modern women, shit, you're a modern man. What, you want a woman from 1920? They might not be here no more.
See, again, you ask me what I want. You ask me what I want, and then you invalidate the issues that I say that are issues that black men has. You say, shut up and vote.
I said, what do black people want?
I can't speak for black people. I'm a black man. I can't speak for what my woman wants. You gotta ask her.
Again, the point that I proved, and that's the stupidest shit in the world. Ask the
if
black
you think so.
Want, the black man gonna want something different. Well, me and my woman, we gonna be together, so we gonna be working as a team. So whatever it is, we gonna be working on that together. If we don't see a problem with that,
that's a beautiful thing, Brother Bakari, and I would never dismiss the fact that you and your woman.
This is why I stop. Go ahead, Bwana. Go ahead.
I would never dismiss the fact that you and your woman are trying to do something beautiful. That is something to aspire to. But what I'm telling you is that we are not together. You know, we are not currently together, and we should work towards it. We should work towards that internally. But as it stands, and if 70% of the households are run by females, they have particular issues that is directly to them.
Okay,
but I finished, Brother Bakari.
You cut me off talking and say you ain't.
Sorry. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, because see, what I was gonna say is that's my point. Black folk ain't together. We ain't trying to act like we together. I ain't never seen another group of men that publicly just want to fight their woman. Black folks call white folks supreme. We talk about Africa, but we don't want to be that. We don't want to treat our women the way our ancestors treated their women, right? We done came over here and got straight whitewashed. They used to beat their women. They treated their women horribly. So y'all look at another reason y'all like Trump and block bullets for him, y'all look at them as something strong and as something great. So y'all want to be like them. I don't. So therefore, when I talk and I say a black man, yeah, I'm talking about my woman, but not just my woman. I was speaking as a black man, and that's how black man, and that's how black men and women should see it, that we are together and stop dividing us. So there's no need to talk about we need unity, because ain't no damn unity. Because I'm not going to unite with a whole bunch of men. This shit sound gay to me. I'm going to unite with men. Ain't no women here. I'm not part of the He-Man woman hating club. Black man, black woman, supposed to be together. We always talking about what a Latino get. Do you ever hear the Latinos on here too? Well, they gave this to the Latino woman. Because we like to compare ourselves to other people all the damn time. But we don't want to do. This is why I stopped blaming other people for the stuff that we go through. I stopped blaming. Every time something happens, just point at white folk and say it's their fault. No, I stopped doing that. Because I can look and see our dysfunction, and I can hear our dysfunction, and I can hear how our men hate our women. I can hear how some of our women hate our men. I can literally hear this and can see, as long as we traveling down that bumpy toe up road, ain't nobody got to do nothing to black folk. Because we going to keep doing the same thing. we going to complain about immigrants, but then go give an immigrant all your damn money.
Yeah, it's interesting how you consider men being together as a gay thing. But I don't know if you went to the Million Man March, but needless to say, men being together is gay.
That's completely different, but go ahead.
I would say this. You still ain't getting past to the point of, if me as a male in American society or Western society, there is paternity fraud issues that men are being affected by, where they are being held accountable for 18 years of their lives to take care of children that are not their own, because they signed a piece of a document, which when they signed it, they probably was 18 and they felt pressured to do it. But if they found out the child is not actually theirs, they should be removed from that responsibility. You say, shut up, we dealing with the family and togetherness. That shouldn't be an issue to even discuss and talk about. I say, well, that's an issue that has affected many black men. Shut up and don't worry about it. We deal with the family. You should just ask questions about the family. I say, hey, there's alimony issues, because not all relationships work out. Sometimes people get divorced. Even for the best of what we may want to have or see have happen, people get divorced. They separate, they go apart from one another. Now I am obligated.
People that I know, that's not an issue. For people
for you,
that's not an issue. The majority of black men, most black men take care of the kids.
No, we have to do statistics. We have to do statistics with that. But what I'm saying is, there are many men who are paying alimony, and they are paying for different things. And sometimes when they are made to pay child support, that money does not filter or go directly to the child. Sometimes it in turn goes to the mother, and the mother spends the money in ways that she shouldn't spend it. And then when she runs short, she goes back and say, this man ain't paying no child support for me. There are issues there are men's issues that they encounter week by week, month by month, day by day. When I express these things, you all say, oh, manosphere, misogynist. You all just need to shut up and worry about the family. So what you all want us to basically do again is, the Democrats want us to shut up and vote. Don't vote our interests. Don't vote our concerns. Just shut up, nigga, and vote, and follow white black girl magic, and watch black girl magic go ascend into the highest office of the land. And y'all don't have to get nothing. Y'all just need to pay your taxes and go to work and shut the hell up and vote for any Democrat they put in front of us. I say, if that's what y'all want to do, no problem. Many black men are going to take that argument, and quietly they can say, oh, okay, let them think so. Let them think so. We gonna do what we gotta do.
But that's not an argument. And let me talk from a son of parents my parents got divorced when I was probably like 11, 12, right? And most of the men that I know, they're married. And if they're not with the mother, they take care of their children, right? So from a personal aspect that I know, I understand what you're saying, Bwana. I used to be like, hey, dad, I want blah, 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 blah. It's like, but I just gave you more money. And I go back to mother. Oh, mommy said, daddy said he just give you money. Your father don't give me enough money for that. But then guess what? At the end of the day, it comes down to what Brother Bakari is saying. If you're a good father. At the end of the day, guess what? My father's giving it to me. Like, all right, boy, what's the thing that you want? What's the thing that you need? All right, next week. You know what I'm saying? That's how I grew up, right? They had their little bickerings and stuff like that. And, you know, I'm not going to get too deep into it. But at the end of the day, my parents worked together. And if I wanted something extra, my father would give it to me, right? I wasn't hungry or starving or anything like that, but I wanted extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? My mother say, hey, if my mother say, hey, look, I don't have it right now, go ask your father. That's what he used to tell me. But guess what? My father would get it for me. So I think Brother Bakari is saying is like all about responsibility. All about responsibility, having making the right choice with who you sleep with, who you have kids with. You have to make that right choice. And again, so someone like me, that's not a real issue. And I don't think that's something child support. I think that's a thing that's by state to state. I don't think that's federal, but that's about it.
You know, like me, right? I have a 6-year-old now. Blood by blood, no, but it's mine. I don't have a problem. Dad ain't been around. They ain't gonna bother me. Don't even run. You understand what I'm saying? So something should happen to him, right? So, but this is my thing. When you're a man, and when you come from that man and woman together, right? So, what I'm gonna speak some like what Kofi was talking about. I'm gonna speak on some family. No, him and they had a baby together. They eventually broke up. They had problems, but he had 2 houses paid for and all that. The daughter was still with the mom. So she got in some financial problems. So instead of him just saying, I'm going to take my child, what he did was, you can live in my other house till you get yourself together. Don't pay me no rent, don't do nothing, because he's going to take care of his daughter anyway. I have never seen so many black men complain about taking care of their damn responsibility. Oh, they charging too much. Okay, what you giving? $300 a month. What if you gave a house? Gave a house. Get yourself together. Then eventually, got her man. She moved out. But get yourself together, because you're the mother of my child. And I want you to be okay, just like I'm okay. Because if you're okay, my daughter is going to be okay. But instead, we get on here and we publicly want to fight. Once again, we can, and I got this from my good brother on it. We can't even act like we organized. We can't even act like we trying to come together. Through all this bullshit, don't care who wins. Black people got to take care of black people. But how can you take care of one another when you can't even act like you united? Men can't unite with their women, but you think, a man like me, I ain't gonna be a part of that. We gonna be against the women. That shit is absolutely nonsense. So a black man don't understand their role no more. And according to the black men, more than women don't understand their role no more. Maybe it's because we are looking and we trying to be like other people. White folk, they would beat their women to get them in line, get them in order. But them white folk that black folk always talk about and compare themselves to, they also went around, they took, and they was able to give to their woman because they took their land, they took people, they enslaved you, they got filthy rich. But now we sitting around figuring out, hope they give us reparations. And by the way, it took a cousin already to knock that shit down. That's when we sitting around and waiting on people, waiting on men who did men shit to take care of us, like we some damn women. but we can't get better. We can't make our situation better. We can't make our community better if we are not even trying to act like we organize. Now, people can hold on to the nonsense and keep fighting women. I'm not part of the gender bank. We can hold on to all that. We can let everything keep us divided. And then 50 years from now, our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren, going to be going through the same thing. Because instead of us trying to set, because we talk about people from the civil rights generation, they did set a standard. The family was there. They stood up and they fought. But instead of us trying to set a real standard for our men and women that's coming after us, we looking at right now and concerned about they taking my $300 a month. Well, go get a $700 a month car back. I'm just saying, black men, black people, we gonna have to sit down and talk. And when I talk about what it is black folk want, I can't speak for every black person, but in my opinion, we need to be speaking on what black people want. Should nobody be able to divide us? Well, the black woman should get this. Well, the black man should get that. While you look at the rest of the world and everybody else, it's the damn together, except us. We are hopping around this motherfucker like a chicken with our head cut off. That's what we act like. That's what we act like a ball of damn confusion, except the chicken with his head off dead. He just flopping around for about 5 minutes, have nowhere where it's going. And that's us. That's my opinion. But man, everybody get a closing statement. Say what you want to say, then give your closing statement.
Yeah, I'll give my closing statement. I think that Brother Bakari is right, but Brother Bakari is too simplistic in his assessment of things when he says that we black people, well, we should come together. First of all, he said we should unify with our women, unify with them in doing exactly what? Because with the unify word, if something comes after that, because people can unify to go to an LGBT rally. Women could be going to an LGBT rally, and then black men unify with them going to the same rally. So sometimes the devil is in the details. The devil is in the details. So that word, Barack Obama, when he was running for office, he used his word hope and change. Hope in doing what and change in doing what. The details is very important to me. But I agree with when you say that we need to sit down and talk with our men and our women. But the state of the affairs of things now is, now the Democrats can't even define what a woman is, because Ketanji Jackson, who was the Supreme Court Justice, she couldn't even define what a woman is. So when we sit down with the men sitting down with women sitting down with men, I have to ask the Democrat which is which, because they already didn't change what that is. The understanding of these things. The devil is in the details. It ain't as simplistic as we knew it in the civil rights generation. And I find it curious that when the Democrats ready to go back, they can go back and talk about civil rights and all these other gains and the past or what. But Lord forbid, if someone who don't see like the Democrats go over the past, they say, don't go in the past, focus on today. Focus on right now. Needless to say, I would only say that yes, we do need to sit down and talk. Yes, we have our differences, and we should respectfully do it. We should do it in love. Sometimes that don't happen, but I mean, none of my brothers know love, bro. At the end of the day, I already didn't tell Brother Bakari this white man politics. I can't get mad at white man politics and what he decides to do. The only thing I could do is prepare for myself, my family, and everyone around me for what's to come. What's to come, the future, and speak to my brothers in a way that I understand the world, even though, I get it for it. But like I say, man, much love to the brothers on the panel. Brother Bakari, Kofi, you all we have great kind of discussions, which I feel the people benefit from, because iron sharpens iron, and I gotta bring it to y'all, just like how y'all try to bring it to me. So I gotta do it. But I respect both of y'all, bros. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, don't leave yet, Bawan. Go ahead, Kofi.
I want to ask one question. What black person who leans towards the left or consider themselves a Democrat say that they don't know what a woman is?
Ketanji Jackson, when she was trying to become the Supreme Court justice.
Besides her, I know. No, I know who
But
she
you
is.
asked me which one those. You asked me which one those.
No. I'm asking you what people besides her, constituents, Democratic constituents that lean towards the left or say they're Democrats, don't know what a woman is. Do you know any?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I asked Mark Lamont Hill. I'll go ask him what a woman is.
Who's Green Party? He'll tell you he's not Democrat. He say he's
Yeah,
Green.
yeah, he's not a Democrat.
He's Democratic leaning though. He's Democratic
Same
leaning.
mistake Brandon made that got embarrassed.
Okay. No sweat. No sweat. But you all would agree the LGBT community, who is heavily involved in the Democratic Party, when you come to these especially the trans people, when you come to these definitions of genderizing people, that is an issue, brother. That is a big issue. What a woman is and what a man is in the Democratic Party, that's a big issue. And if y'all honest, y'all would admit that.
But Juana said something I agree with.
Yeah, and again, that's true. But again, it's like you're doing guilt by association. So we all know that there's a spectrum of politically. So most people on the Democratic side don't agree with that whole LGBTQ stuff. And I have gay people in my family, right?
Kofi, you just do a whole guilt on association with Donald Trump and the people around him who was arrested and went to jail. What you talking about, man? Come on, bro. Don't do that to me, man.
What? No, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Guilt. You say what I'm doing is guilt by association, and when you mentioned Trump, you mentioned all the people around. You mentioned all of the people around Trump who went to jail, but he didn't go to jail. So that's guilt by association, ain't it?
No, that's guilt by doing a crime. You did the crime, so you did the crime. And
All right.
There's a spectrum, and I stated that you have MAGA Republicans and you just got regular Republicans. Trump wants to deal with the MAGA Republicans, and he hates the regular Republicans along with the Democrats. Regular Republicans and Democrats are in the same bucket according to Trump. If you're not a diehard MAGA Republican, you're just the enemy of the people, end quote. That's what Trump said, right? So when it comes to I'm only asking you that because the gay stuff, most people disagree with that. When she said that, I was like, here we go. And that just gives fuel to the fire. What's his name? He did a documentary. I forgot. I see his face, I got his name, but he did a documentary, What is a Woman? So he was going around all over the place asking what a woman is. I think he even went to Africa and said, yeah, in America, they don't know what a woman is. And so I was like, and I agree with the Republicans on that.
Sure. No, I
only
understand.
thing that I really can't disagree with them on it. They may go a little bit too far and say, well, you need reconversion therapy because you're gay, so it means something wrong with you, and they do the whole evangelical thing because you're evil and stuff like that. That's where I stop. But I do agree with them on that. So I'm only saying that to say that most Democrats don't believe in that what is a woman thing. And Mark Lamont Hill, you gotta understand, Mark Lamont Hill is a political commentator, and he goes on Democratic platforms, like he's going on CNN. So they want to have Kamala Harris is you on there. Yeah.
They need to have you on there, but Kamala Harris is certainly a believer in it. But I do believe that they do need to have people like yourself or Brother Bakari.
They're gonna say we're hateful. They're gonna say we hateful.
No, you all have a different perspective than the Republicans, and I think that you all have strong voices, just as strong as the Brandons and the Brandon Tatums out there. And I think that you all have a grassroots kind of message. So I think that'll carry you. Y'all should have been pitching, and the Democrats should have been paying you all for it, just as the Republicans is paying Tariq Nasheed, them, and all these other people. The Democrats needed to pay people like you all, influencers, to bring out your own message, I believe.
Yeah, that's true. I appreciate that. But at the end with the whole LGBTQ stuff, like I said, if I was on CNN or TYT, they would kick me off because I'm like, yes, because gender is fluid and it's social. Like, stop the bullshit. If someone wants to believe in their delusion that they're a man or a woman, there's something psychologically or chemically or socially wrong with you in order to defeat that. And we know that is because if you are born a man and you have an issue with that, you have body dysmorphia. You have sexual dysmorphia. That is a thing. You can't say, oh, that's normal. No, it's not normal. You have an issue. So we all should be aware that you have a mental or medical issue, right? And to say, well, you're a woman when you're really a man is just it's just going along with your psychosis. Now, if I was to say that, I'll be wrong, but I'm pretty sure a psychologist will say that. Like I had a coworker, and this is the thing. I had a coworker. He's like, hey, I gotta check on my daughter real quick. And he saw it to tell me, he's like, you know what, my daughter, she's bulimic. She has an eating disorder. So I like to check her to see if she ate. And when I go home, I gotta check her room, under her bed, her closet to see if she vomited, because she said my daughter is like 5'6", she's like 110 pounds. She thinks she's fat. She has body dysmorphia. And everybody understands, sweetheart, you're not fat. You're a little bit underweight. Everybody understands that. I'm a woman. No, you're not. Hateful. I'm like, what the hell? This is a psychological thing. Why is it different? It has to do with your fucking feelings. That's why I would never be on CNN, because that's just the truth. That's just the truth. But anyway, in closing, I just want to say, like, black people, if you're pro-black, please prove it at the ballot box. I'm not going to go on a long tangent. You're probably sick and tired of hearing my voice. If you're pro-black, prove it at the ballot box. If you vote in third party, you're throwing away your vote, they're going to look at you like this nigga don't know what he's doing. He doesn't understand what is at stake. Because if you vote in third party, and if you're voting for Trump or you're voting for the couch, right? And you're willing to take a chance if this happens. And if Trump does what he's going to do, he's going to set political, social way things being done at least more than 4 years. And guess what? All the bills you want to implement and all things is not going to get passed because now Trump is king, right? I don't know why. No one's telling you to get a knife. No one's telling you to get a gun like it's Nat Turner to fight. Look, Malcolm X, the ballot or the bullet. And y'all trying to choose the bullet. And I don't mean you go get a gun and do the bullet, but ballot or bullet. That's it. So if y'all don't want to vote, y'all need to gear up. And you can say I'm fear-mongering or whatever, but we'll see November 6th. January 6th, part 2. Let's go. That's it.
I can tell you one thing. Trump is so delusional. He said, he told his people, make sure y'all go out and vote on January 5th. But anyway, that's a whole... Look, man, I thank everybody for coming through here tonight, man. I hope y'all enjoyed it. We put BLAGA on trial. Bawana has been convicted. I'm going to take it light on him because he deserves to be a little light. But he's been convicted. I put this up right here. Obama had the Brothers Keeper initiative that I know of many black men got grant money to help black young men. Okay, now, we talk about the homosexual thing in the Democratic Party. I absolutely don't agree with that. But here's something that's been going around in a commercial. And if I was to choose a side, I would, Democrat, be like, damn, man, y'all don't fight back. I said, maybe that's why a lot of black people like it. Because everybody have seen that commercial where it's saying Kamala supports prisoners getting transgender surgery. Haven't y'all seen that commercial?
Yeah, I saw that. I heard Trump is investing a lot of money.
I know.
A lot of kickback.
In February 2018, budget member of the Congress. Who was the president in 2018? Bawana. Who was the president in 2018, Bawana?
Trump was, I think, right?
Yeah, he was the president. I just wanted to see if you'll be honest about that. To Congress, in February 2018, budget memo to Congress bureau officials wrote that under federal law, they were obligated to pay for prisoners' surgery if it was deemed medically necessary. Still legal wrangling delayed first such operation until 2022, but it was transgender offenders. Wow. I just wanted to say who wrote that bill for the transgender offenders. Who wrote that bill? Who had that bill passed? Donald Trump.
Drill, baby, drill.
Donald Trump was the president when that bill was passed.
And not to mention, there are gay Republicans. It's called the Log Cabin Party or whatever. It's a segment. It's a significant segment of the Republican Party that's gay, but that's also. But again, all the gayness always goes on the Democrats, and this is what you have to understand. And there's a reason for that, because look, this is voting. We're talking about numbers here, right? So the Democrats are going to embrace everybody. They're going to embrace everybody that you agree with, people that you don't agree with. The thing is that we got to do, instead of demonizing all those people that agree with the Democrats, is to say, hey, look, you guys pushing that agenda, you guys need to push our agenda. So saying it's just a gay thing. No, there's a lot of gay Republicans. The biggest transgender person in America that's political is Bruce fucking Jenner. And whatever it is a Republican, right? The next biggest transgender person would be RuPaul and Billy Porter, but they're not political. You know what I'm saying? The biggest transgender is Bruce freaking Jenner. So yeah, so we talk about gay stuff, we gotta look at the Republicans.
And I'm gonna tell you,
and Donald Trump saying that he likes Arnold Palmer's big dick. Like, come on, give me a
and so when we talk about gay stuff, if you don't think both of them is involved, how the hell could NAMBLA be around since 1978? Y'all know what NAMBLA is, right?
Yeah.
That shit has been around since 1978. You can literally look up and see politicians that was involved, that was part of NAMBLA, right? So they throw that in your face. See, this is my thing, and people don't like when I say this, right? I'm not gay. I ain't trying to be around no gay folks, trying to be around no gay man. But as long as ain't no gay man trying to come rebound me and make me gay, in my honest opinion, that is not one of our biggest worries, in all honesty. And it's not mine anyway. I say that it's not mine. Our biggest worry is how we gonna take care of our community, how we're gonna take care of one another. And when is Black people gonna start looking at one another and say, we have to do this, right? We have to do this. Don't make a difference who the president is. It doesn't make a difference.
Well, it is no, brother Wakari. I disagree with that. I think, and I'm trying to belabor the point and make this conversation long. It's almost 2:00, but I think that homosexual. Well, let's say, I'll just use the H word. The H word people, right? They too are around within our community, and I would say that just as you are trying to say that Black people ain't together and Black family and this and stuff like that, when the pastor is the H word and the choir director is the H word, and they're around a bunch of young people where they pass that crap on to, and they say, well, they shouldn't confuse that with pedophilia and all these other things. But I think that these issues do affect our communities very much. And now you see the men want to marry pastors. Men pastors want to marry other men pastors and bring that within our community. These issues are great concern to us because, as you say, you are trying to build a family, and that family should look like what your family was in the civil rights era. Like with a real natural born man and a natural born woman with their natural born family. So I think that these are issues that we can't avoid. And the Democratic parties with Barack Obama issuing in that marriage bill, the whole marriage bill, I think that is an issue that that's an issue for us to talk about, as well as every other thing. Let me leave it like that.
Okay, I'm from a little town, right? I've seen homosexuals my whole life. I'm gonna tell you something. They've been around our whole life. They used to call them transvestites. They've been on TV. Shit, go look up bosom buddies. Shit, two men got to go live in a place where only woman can live, dressed up like women.
Yeah, that's a favorite show, man, with Tom Hanks and the other guy. Bosom buddies.
they have been around forever. Are they in our community? Yeah.
It shouldn't be normalized. Shouldn't be normalized. Don't normalize it.
Okay, watch this. Nobody ever said it was normalized, right? I never said it was normalized, but I know it's there. And they don't come around me. They don't come around me. They don't buy, and I'm not in the places where they are, and I'm just being honest with you. I'm not. So if I'm gonna focus more energy on someone being gay than focus on us lifting ourselves up economically, I would say something is wrong with me. I would say something.
No, brother Bakari. No, because if you teaching that nonsense, first of all, if a age teacher is teaching your children, your kids in school, this is Danny, and Danny has a husband, and his name is Fred. I don't want that. That you should not normalize that.
Who said they wanted it? Who said
No, bro. The Democrats are trying to make that.
That's the thing. See, you call me a Democrat, but then you must be a Republican.
No, I don't mean you, but I'm saying that the Democrats,
Republicans, they both. My point is, they both doing it. That's why I said NAMBLA been around so long. If they didn't want it, look. How can you say Democrats like you blocking bullets for a man who was just in a presidential rally bragging on the size of another man's penis?
No. Donald Trump is, make no mistake about it. Donald Trump was on Jeffrey Epstein Island. Make no mistake. If he wasn't on the island, he got young girls from. This is what I believe. This is what I believe with Donald Trump. But I also believe that when Barack Obama brought in that bill to allow for marriage between two same-sex people, bro, that for me, you are undermining the family structure within the United States, and I think that's not a good thing from my perspective.
Okay, what I said, I never said it was a good thing. What I said was,
well, how is that making people gay?
What I said was,
no. When you normal,
we're already gay. Like, I'm in New York. Before that happened, the closest place where a gay couple could get married was Massachusetts. So you have people going to Massachusetts. So that bill, I mean, I didn't agree with it, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But that is not making more people gay. It's just people that was already gay wanting to get married. Instead of them traveling far, they can just get married wherever, just like abortion, right?
Yeah.
They instead of now they get abortion anywhere. Now they can't get an abortion anywhere. They gotta travel far. But I see what you're saying. But there's no Republican per se is saying like, well, hey, look, they want transgender to have their own bathroom. I don't know any politician or Democrat is doing that. And what Ron DeSantis is doing with the whole woke, demonizing woke, which is a black thing, which is also racist, is saying, oh, okay, so Black History, Drag Queen Hour, and all these other books, or he's putting them all in one pot. So if I was to vote against Kamala Harris and against the Democrats and vote the Republicans because they're more quote unquote conservative, then you saying that, you know what, get rid of Black History is worth it just to not see or hear anything gay. I think that's stupid.
You know, and that's what I mean. Like I said, man, I done seen homosexuals my whole life. I wasn't around them shit. I saw my little town man dressed like a woman. I done about 3 of them. Man, I wasn't around them. Didn't make me gay. I wasn't around them. They were around the people who wanted to be around them. But I don't think that's more important than our community coming together economically. Because you can try and fight that all you want, but you ain't gonna stop these. Because I think being gay is a mental problem. That's me personally. You ain't gonna stop these people, right? That's them. But what we can't stop giving all our money to somebody else. We can stop that. We can. We can. See, this is my thing. We always look for a reason, since we going down this road. We're going to always look for a reason to hate black people, right? We're going to always look for the reason. So now it's the gay blacks, and we can think of all that. But you'll still block bullets for Donald Trump who want to kill the straight black.
But Brother Bakari, there are some people in America.
But I'm just saying, I don't see. We can go ahead, because then I'm gonna finish, so we can go ahead.
Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt you, brother. There are Christian black conservative people who ain't into the gay business world, and shit. They are not into that. That is it's not. I'm making that sentiment and feeling up to block or cape for Donald Trump. There are some people who are severely anti-homosexual. I might be one of them. And I have nothing to do with no white man. You know what I mean? I don't business with that.
So why you're not severely anti the white person that's calling it kill black people? He don't give a damn if they gay or straight. He want to get them hurt. You are not. Wait a minute. You are not anti that. Because what you do is make excuses for it.
I don't do that. That's not true.
You are not anti that.
No, that's not true.
James Baldwin was gay.
That's not true.
He fought against white supremacy. He didn't fight, well, I'm a gay man, let me fight for gay rights. And he's like, no, I'm a black man first.
Yeah, he's a black man, but he have a white husband. Oh, let me just say this though. Two things can be true. I could be a person who is anti-gay and also anti-Donald Trump. I'm not pro white supremacist. I mean, where you get that from? I am looking at it, like I say, when we having these discussions, I am looking at this objectively. Now, if that don't sound revolutionary or black enough for you, that don't necessarily mean that I am for Donald Trump. That's a ridiculous statement. I'm not for Donald Trump trying to implement some of the things that he's trying to implement and saying some of the things. I'm not kidding. I am just looking at, we're talking and discussing policy, and I'm looking at it objectively. Does America want a bunch of illegal immigrants in the country? Absolutely not. Which political candidate is champion illegal immigration and having sanctuary cities? Which political candidate and saying we're going to stop that from actually happening? There are some black people who will say, oh, we don't mind the new people coming in the country. There will be some black people say, well, we need to protect our borders because you can't have a bunch of people just coming over the border doing whatever the hell they want to do.
I got you, but the same amount of people that came in under Biden 4 years came in under Trump. And to say they don't want them here, that is not true. I tell black people, whatever state you in, go to the area of their state that do mostly farming. Black people don't work on these folks' farm no more. Go look and see who's out there. So they are telling you, Bwana, I'm telling you what I know here in Georgia. You can go to an area called Cordell, go down South Georgia, go to parts of Florida, because they weren't paying black people no money. I'm from Mississippi. Go to Mississippi. We ain't working on the farms no more. I'm telling you. So when they talking about groceries and everything is higher, I'm telling you, that's part of the reason. It's certain things is not in abundance. So when you say they don't want them here, yes, they do. They want them here because they don't want to be out there doing the work. Because they never had to do the work. And that is something that I learned. They want them here because they want them farming, doing their farm labor, that hard ass work for $14, $15 an hour. They want them here. That's why Trump ain't try to close no borders. That's why Biden and them ain't try to close no borders, because they want them here to do the things that black people don't do no more, because we ain't working on their farms. Man, the last time I went home to Mississippi and I'm talking to him, I'm like, why are these people still out here? It's 10 o'clock at night. He was like, they ain't got nobody to work on there. Ain't no Mexicans here. And black people told them, y'all don't pay enough money. So then we went by there and looked, all them white folks, even the ones that own the farm, that's who out there working. Because they got to be out there at 10 o'clock. My brother, like, man, black folks would have been out work at 5 o'clock. That stuff they doing would have been done. They want them here. Don't let them tell you they don't want them here. But
Brother Bakari, you are proving my point, because when I say there is a difference between what people are saying and what people are actually doing is a vast difference, because the MAGA people out here saying we ain't into no immigrants coming to our country, but you say what they are actually doing and they want them here is they are actually hiring them. So there's a difference, bro.
Okay, but watch this. You can't compare that to the violence that has happened to black people in this country, and for black people in 2024, still being lynched in sundown town, still being killed, for black people to ignore folks who have traditionally done this to you and still doing it to you, telling you they want to do it to you. That's two different things, but why?
The difference in
that's two different. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Do they have a history? Do they have a history of attacking black people with violence?
Yes.
So they do have a history of attacking black people with violence.
Yes.
Does it still happen today?
Yes.
Is it happening by the same people that can stand on that mic and send threats?
No.
So it ain't the white people that doing it?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that what happened back then, the state. But Brother Bakari, you asked me a question. Do you want me to answer the question, or you want me to answer you?
Up till today, and I ask you
today what is happening is Donald Trump is not lynching anyone. Donald Trump is
not him per se, but
that's what. But this is the discussion. But hear me out, Brother Bakari. Hear me out.
He's calling for his people to do.
Hear me out. I never hear Donald Trump's. Well, you say that he want to rough them up for now, which is fine. But what I'm saying to you is, back in the day, the state would sanction the murder of black people. The state would sanction it. Today, the state doesn't sanction that. The people are taking it upon themselves to lynch black people all around the United States, white folks or whatever, and their little small gangs. The state ain't sanctioning that to happen.
The guy that running for president is sanctioning it. He's calling for it. He's calling.
When I hear Donald Trump say it's okay to lynch black men, I would believe that.
He got so if they don't say it just like that, or if they don't write it just like that, they don't mean it. Is that what you're saying?
Brother Bakari,
I'm just asking a simple question, yes or no?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What you did tonight is you play a clip of the man from Fox News. And right, and all what you was telling me tonight is what Donald Trump was actually saying.
He was at Donald Trump's presidential rally.
Yes.
Donald Trump was right there, right next to him.
So that Donald Trump, could you play the clip where Donald Trump?
I'm gonna be honest. I ain't having no more conversation with nobody trying to block for Donald Trump.
No, but we having a conversation, brother.
These conversations, I can't do it no more.
So, brother Bakari, aren't we supposed to say things you agree with?
No, no, you don't. But I can't. I just can't talk to black men.
Oh, come on, man. You can't be so emotional about this bullshit, man. We having a conversation, bro. Let's have a conversation.
How is this bullshit when motherfuckers can stand up there and call for the hurt of black folk, and you want me to figure out a way to say, well, it didn't come out.
Play the clip where Donald Trump say, I want black to lynch black men.
It's like when white people say it wasn't racist. Like when something racist happens, right? And you go to social media, and this is how most of us interact with white people when they're honest about things that happen that's racialized. The things that white people say, oh my God, how was it racist? He didn't say the N-word. Oh, how was it racist? He didn't say he was going to lynch you or whip you. You don't have to say those things in order to be racist. You see what I'm trying to say? And I think that's where Brother Bakari is saying from.
Just like the 13th Amendment. It didn't say I'm going to put more black people in jail so they can be involuntary slave. However they wrote it. It just put the most black people in jail. They don't have to say it. And for me to try to sit here and go, and I'm being honest, dude. You're not the only one I just told I don't have these conversations with no more. You ain't the only one. I have very close friends. I was like, man, I ain't having that conversation with you. You can have that crazy conversation right there with somebody else. If you don't think Donald Trump is up there calling for the hate, speaking on hatred for black people and calling for a purge of black people, dude, that's on you. I just ain't having that conversation no more.
No problem. I'll leave it then. If it causes your blood pressure to go up, I'll leave it. I'll leave it.
I love you like a play cousin, but
Yeah.
I just can't go through that. I really can't. I'm being honest. And you said it caused my blood pressure to go. Maybe it caused my blood pressure to go up because them same type of motherfuckers y'all caping for was them same.
God, now you got it. Now you got it.
With them same type of motherfuckers. Wait a minute. Was them same type of motherfuckers that was kicking in my family door trying to lynch. Was them same type of motherfuckers burning crosses in my family yard. Was them same type of motherfuckers that was trying to kill my dad. So yeah, I'm cussing. So yeah, so it's a little different for me. See, y'all can laugh and it might be a joke to y'all, but it's a little different for me. So yes, when that motherfucker stand up there and say that, all that shit come back to me. All of it.
Yeah, but Brother Bakari.
Yeah, but
Yes.
just like how gay people, if you say something a little that you may chastise and give them quote unquote constructive criticism, same thing with Jews, how they lose their shit. We should be like that, and we don't have that. That's why their communities and their people are well guarded, because you can't play, well, I'm gonna fuck around and play in your face and say these ambiguous things that you can take it either way. Nah, they stomp it out. They stomp it out before it gets to something. So I commend and Brother Bakari, and again, I'm going to do a little bit of self-reflection here. I think us being from the Caribbean, we don't think like, well, okay, they're just saying that, because we haven't experienced that in generations of generations. We have not experienced that. Like, put it like this. My mother had to learn the hard, like kind of like most immigrants that come here and don't know American history, we have to learn as we go along. My mother was dating some guy, right? And he was from somewhere else, but he lived in Georgia, right? So my mother, she's Christian, whatever. And the guy came, he's like, you know what? I'm going to visit my daughter, right? My daughter lives in Georgia. So as I see you, I'll visit my daughter, right? My mother was from Loganville, Loganville, Gwinnett County. Right, so she introducing. Hope my mother don't be mad at me, in heaven. But she was introducing to all her friends and her church friends, stuff like that. And he was like, "Oh my God, I was surprised you had some black friends." She's like, "What are you talking about?" He said, "Oh, because you don't have no black friends, and you got all these white people down here in Georgia. These motherfuckers here is racist." And Mother's like, "Oh, why is he so?" I was like, "Ma, this is freaking Georgia. How old are you?" 60-something. All right, then. You and him is the same age. Imagine, so when you were growing up 10 years old and in the 50s, imagine 10-year-old him, 11, 12-year-old him in the 50s in freaking Georgia. And it sounds like Brother Bakari, his story, the shit that happens to him as a kid and the things that he's seen his parents go through, that stays with you forever. That stays with you forever. And I think that's the reason. That's why I did a video. I think, or like black, when Brother Bakari said, are black people scared? Like, are we forgetting? Are we forgetting what they went through?
Kofi, I am not trying, Brother Bakari knows that I am not trying to offend him in any way when it comes to the historical things and what happened in America. I'm not trying to do that. Me and Brother Bakari, we have these spirited conversations from time to time where he sees things differently than I do. But if I offend in Brother Bakari, I can stop having a conversation. I don't have to have a political conversation.
You don't offend me, but what I'm saying is, when motherfuckers say, "Oh man, you act like," yes, because all of that shit.
Well, Brother Bakari, if you don't want me to talk politics, I ain't gonna talk politics. I'll leave it, bro.
No, that ain't what I said. Is when we talk and you say, when people say, "Why are you emotional?" First of all, we got emotion. But second of all, yes, all that shit come back. All that shit come back. When these same type of motherfuckers y'all caping for ran my dad off that road and he had that wreck against that tree and he say he had to lock his door and play dead and hear them white folks out there, yeah, now we got that nigga. We finally killed that nigga. Yeah, at least that nigga dead. Them same type of folks y'all trying to cape for and make excuses for, they wouldn't stand on a camera and say that. But they can give a dog whistle. And for black people to ignore that, it ain't white folk fault. Something's wrong with y'all.
And the thing about it is like, why are all the white supremacists supporting Donald Trump? It's one thing they say, like the same thing with Andrew Gillum when Andrew Gillum was going against Ron DeSantis, and then Ron DeSantis didn't like the fact, even though we all know Ron DeSantis is racist, and it was like, oh, why are you calling me racist? Why are you racist? And Andrew Gillum had to play it smart. I'm not calling you racist, but the racists that are supporting you think you're racist. Why are you getting all the racist support? Same with Donald Trump. Why you get Donald Trump's getting all the racist support? And I think I only mentioned the thing about, I don't think you were being offensive. I think us as Caribbean people, we lose perspective. 10-year-old Bakari, black people in the 50s when they were kids, it's different from black people in America in the South when they were kids. When my mother was 50, when my mother was 10 years old during the 50s, we didn't have to worry about that. In the 60s, we didn't have to worry about that. White people wasn't doing shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not, you know, you're in the Bahamas, same thing. Shit wasn't like that. But for them, it was extremely horrible. So we have to be like, understand where they're coming from. And I think a lot of young people are not listening to people like Bakari, right?
No.
Fear mongering. It's not trying to repeat history.
Bakari, if I offended you by the hell of the shit I'm talking about, I won't talk about it, brother. I mean, really, because for me to say,
I'm just
we just having a political in my head.
I'm telling you why I am. When people say you're emotional and you this and you that, yes, I am. I'm extremely passionate about this. Yes.
Okay. I'll leave it alone, bro.
No, I'm telling you why. I didn't say we can't have a conversation. I'm telling you why.
No, I know. Now that you tell me that, that it take you to a place and remind you of things that wasn't so nice in the United States, bro. I won't even talk about that bullshit no more. Because to me, it don't have that kind of effect, and I look at it differently. But like I say, bro, I am not here to offend my brothers in any way. And you wouldn't even hear me talk about this bullshit no more. Because to me, it's bullshit. You know what I mean? To me, it's bullshit. You know?
We got to get serious. I wish my woman would come on here. You know what she'll tell you? No,
what's that?
The way he talking is how him and his brothers talk when they get together, when they holding conversations. It don't make a difference.
When me and you fussing?
Yeah, that's how me, man, I'm the youngest of 9. I had 7 older brothers, man.
Yeah. But if you taking it to a space where you thinking about like someone busting in your house and trying to murder you, man.
It has nothing to do with you, is my point. I don't.
Yes, it has to do with your memory.
But watch this. If I don't tell you about it seems like we forgot.
No.
With emotion. So
I appreciate you telling me that. I appreciate you telling me that.
No, I want to talk about it. I have to talk about it, right? So I'm cool with talking about it. So
I just want to put you in a place where you piss off and be on some bullshit, yeah.
I'm not pissed off with you. I can call you BLAGA, and I was like, you know what? You get off like, man, he BLAGA-ish, but he ain't all the way BLAGA. But
okay. So as long as you, but Kofi, you hear that, brother? Kari say we can't talk about it. You know what I mean? Even though he said I could talk about it, so he gave me permission.
Hell yeah, y'all can talk about it. See, that's my thing. We have to talk about it. I enjoy. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. If you would talk to my kids, and y'all don't heard one of them speaking. You know what? When I be talking about accountability, and my woman come and she'll tell you, like, I'm like the same thing I say on here. She like, why you so upset? Because I'm like, I got to do better. This is how I talk to myself. She was like, you can't be that. Her and my kids, you can't be that hard on yourself. But this me. I have to be this hard on me. I'm this hard on me all the time. All the damn time. Through the good, the bad, the ugly. I'm like this on me all of the damn time. All of the time. Because I feel I have a responsibility as a black man, a responsibility to our community, a responsibility to our black women, responsibility to our children, our elders, and responsibility to other black men. And a responsibility to other black men. That's what I feel. I ain't saying I'm just this great leader and I'm gonna do, but I have a responsibility to us because I feel we have a responsibility to each other. Yes. So I'm like this. It ain't just, trust me, this ain't just this. My woman said, Why are you so hard all the time on yourself? You got to, this is how I got to be. Because I want my grandkids not to have to live through what I'm living through. My great grandkids, when I'm old and no teeth in my mouth and they come talk to me, I want shit to be better. So that's why I'm hard on me.
And you deserve it. You fight in the army. You've been paying taxes for most of your life, and you pass on. I remember you telling me one time that I was like, I was saying to you that why is this person responding like this to this police officer? He's like, because you can say because he's an effing tax-paying citizen. He could say whatever the hell he want to. Now, I never even consider that. You know what I mean? Because really and truly, a police officer shouldn't just be molesting you on a street corner. And as a black man who's a taxpayer, he could say whatever he want to the wards of police. It doesn't matter. The police have an obligation not to respond in a violent way unless he feels threatened. But that person who he is harassing, he could say whatever the F he wants to. So I understand that there's just other dynamics involved. But now that you tell me that, it'll give me some proper perspective as far as historically, and I have to watch what I see. And that's fine. I comfortable with that.
And I'm gonna say again, do I think Kamala gonna save us? Hell no. Hell no. I want people to understand that. If you was running Bowana and I felt you had a chance to win, anybody but Trump. I'm being honest with you. If I thought Jill Stein had a chance to win,
It'll be Jill Stein.
If I thought the Cornel West had a chance to win, I don't think these people are just playing when they talk about how dangerous. I'm gonna tell you the first person who I heard say how dangerous Donald Trump was. Want me to tell you the first person I heard say?
Snoop Dogg.
No. Dr. Claude Anderson. He said, man, black people don't know what they're dealing with. We ain't trying to
really.
We trying to. He said, we don't understand. Donald Trump is the most dangerous man in the world. This was the first time he said, man, and he is in control of the most powerful country with the most powerful military. He was the first one. He said, I'm telling you, I could see with Donald Trump being in office, black people being controlled by the United States military. You ain't gonna protest, you ain't gonna nothing. I heard him say that. This was right before in 2016, right after he won, right after he won, I said, it's the most dangerous man in the world. I don't think these people are playing. Am I afraid? No. But let's be honest. If something happens, be honest. Do you think we have like a 50-50 chance of winning?
No. I think that y'all in problems, bro. But I think that that's for the rest of the world too. But see, the thing with Trump is he just really want to deal with America. He don't want to deal with the rest of the world. So I mean, y'all in problems. That's what I would say. Y'all be in problems.
Of course we. And guess what? In all these other so-called minorities, a lot of them, when it comes to going against, except now some of them scared to vote for him because they scared they're gonna be deported. They scared they're gonna be deported, right? But a lot of them, when it comes to this, they on their side too. And then when I hear 70,000 H.K. Edgertons walking around, do you know H.K. Edgerton but one?
What's that? What's that?
Oh, you don't know him. Oh, Kofi knew who he was. Just look him up. H.K. Edgerton.
H.K. Edgerton. H.K. Edgerton.
Yeah, he talked about how great the South was. This guy, I don't know if he got any kids or not, but he talked about how great the Southern white man is. He was, whatever you do, put your trust in the Southern white man. That is a black guy.
But Brother Bakari, I don't think that y'all have done enough. Well, let me not say y'all. I don't think the Democrats have done enough to stop us. I think, like I say, bro, I just think he can get elected. I think so, man. I think he can get elected, bro.
I'm not saying he can't get elected. I'm just saying I don't think he's going to get elected. I think, and I believe they don't believe he's going to win. That's why they started filing lawsuits from the first day of early voting in some states. We suing because the voting machines messed up. Because they want to create confusion, because under confusion they win. But if they win, it don't have to be confused no more. Now they got what they want. So then they do what they want. Then they do what they want. Man, y'all don't ain't nothing dumber than a MAGA. You just don't know.
MAGA, me and Kofi had this discussion. MAGA might be dumb, but MAGA is they have the numbers, bro. They got the numbers.
And guess what? In the military, and they're gonna have the military with them. But my whole thing is organization and money is how we gonna fix ourselves. Organizing money. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm a firm believer I believe social media got the legs got to. That's a long story, man. We're gonna get up because we can talk about this forever.
All night. But another thing too, because I go on to, because it's 4 hours now. I think that one of the biggest mistake that the Democrats made is not paying their influencers. Tariq Nasheed get paid by the Republicans. Candace Owens, the Black Authority, the pro-Black, they've been pitching. Phil from the Advice Show, they've been pitching for the Republican from long. They get their checks a long time ago, and I think the Democrats, they needed to spend that money. They needed to spend that influencer money, and if they doing it, they were too slow in doing it. So these people have made a big campaigns off of sloganizing anti-immigrant rhetoric and we ain't voting for Kamala because she's this and that. They don't come out right and say vote for Trump, but they have done everything to steer their audiences towards that Republican direction. And I don't think that the Democrats should have been spending that money to do the same thing on the other end.
So now I'm gonna tell you something they did. That's why you got Roland Martin, who have more than 1 million subscribers. You had
Roland Martin, that's true. Roland Martin, he is there.
You have this one channel called the Midas Touch, have right at 4 million subscribers.
I never heard. How come I never heard of these people?
Midas Touch, yeah, they did something where they got more viewers than Fox.
Okay,
they're very good.
You have heard of them, Bwana. Remember you was telling me to look up that thing with David Pacman, whatever his name?
Yes, David Pacman. I know David Pacman.
He come from the Midas Touch. Matter of fact, I think that video was on there. Some of his videos. He's part of the Midas Touch network.
No. I talking about a Black Tariq Nasheed Republican, like the Black version of that. And you could say Roland Martin is a good answer, but I'm talking about another kind of Black Tariq Nasheed kind of personality that would bring that draw in.
Tabitha Speaks Politics have over 100,000 subscribers.
Okay. Tabitha Speaks
Politics. One word. Tabitha Speaks Politics.
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
And you have Reese Waters, who have 200,000 subscribers.
So I heard of Reese Waters. I heard of Reese Waters.
Comedian. He's a comedian.
Yeah.
He'll make.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
So then you have D.L. Hughley. I really think they have broke some people off. I think they have paid some people.
Okay. I know D.L. Hughley.
Yeah, D.L. Hughley, Reese Waters, and these people, they have I think they'll pay some people off in Roland Martin, but but you're right, they should have, but you can't tell. Look,
it's too late now. It's too late in the day.
There's white guys. You have Luke Beasley and Andrew Mockler. And these are like kids. They're like 22, and they be going on Pierce Morgan and just be killing conservatives. These dudes, they're not even 25, and they go to Trump rallies. And one of them is from the Midas Touch. Anthony Mockler. Yeah, Anthony Mockler. He's like 21, 22.
Is that the black dude that be on there sometime?
Nah, these are white kids.
What about the young black dude they have on there sometime? And he done been to
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he's good. He's good too. I know who you're talking about. He wears glasses.
Yeah, he wears glasses sometimes. He don't wear them all.
Yeah, he's from TYT.
He's TYT.
Yeah.
I
think he's from TYT. You know who is good? Who I believe is good too for your side? Richard Ritchie from Richard Ritchie, the guy who always talking about these black talk. Rashad Ritchie. I think that he's been good for you all. He's been good for the Dems.
But I'm gonna tell you something. Them names you call. I'm gonna be honest with you, Bwana. I turned off most of the pro-black channels. I'm being honest with you. I told you the people I listen to. Kofi, the Bitter Medicine on Saturday night. You also check him out. Check out Kofi the Black Critic. He on here now. I listen to Forecast. I listen to MG2. Our matron when she read. If I don't say y'all name, don't blame it on me. Don't blame my heart, blame my brain. I can't think, but that's literally, like I said, forecasting considered on Wednesday. But for the most part, man, those extra pro-black people, if you sit there and you listen to them, you realize they're fake and they're phony, and they have a small cult following as well. People who get upset if you say something about the new black media and all those people. I don't, for the most part, because you could tell they were fake. Feel Advised got 1 million subscribers, but he talking pro-black stuff. But then just go through his history and listen to him. You can still listen to some of the stuff now. How he calling black people dumb for not talking about Project 2025, and he gonna, y'all ain't none of y'all gonna read it no way. Y'all too dumb. Y'all ain't gonna read it. But people sit there and listen to him and hear another one that says, "See, if you read it, it don't say nothing about black people." Like, that don't mean it's not talking about black people because it don't say black people, and that don't mean it's not going to affect black people because it doesn't say we're doing this to black people. So for the most part, I'm being honest, I cut most of those people off. So you can tell they getting paid, but I cut most of those people off, man.
All right, brothers, I'm out.
Yes, me too, man. Yeah, this has been a good conversation, bro. I'm out too. Brother Bakai, I'll talk to you later, brother.
Yeah, I see y'all tomorrow, I think. Peace out.
Talk to y'all later on tonight. Peace. Good show.